make innovation happen. Why is this important? Because our ability to innovate is essential to creating the prosperity and the effectiveness of competitiveness to defend our values in this unstable world. As the Draghi report highlighted, we have a competitiveness gap in Europe. We are no longer able to create the wealth we need to defend ourselves. We're no longer able to create the wealth we need to be comfortable as in the past. Although we have been a wealthy, happy continent for a long time, this is not assured going forward. And if we are going to do better than this, we need to innovate. And if you look carefully at where the gap is, it is in the translation between research and the ground. We are still world leading in the number of patents, in the number of publications, in the creation of PhDs, in the talented young people that have new ideas, that make new scientific discoveries, that develop new technologies. We are not world leading in turning those into products, into new companies, into jobs, into value-added activity. This translation is what we're here to solve today. What does it take? It takes trust, it takes working together, it takes, as Antoinette said, breaking down silos. And this is what we mobilize both public and private resources to do at EIT. And we do this at scale. No other initiative, to our knowledge, has 10,000 companies supported. No other initiatives bridges gaps between 27 member states and the several associated countries. No other initiatives has the ability to take a good idea from a very small region in Europe and give it a market across the continent into the world. Because we create those communities of trust known as KICs. Because we enable innovators to come together and trust each other and collaborate in a way that can only happen bottom up. And this is what makes EIT special. It is you as a community that come together. It is not us sitting in offices, it's not us sitting as a board in a meeting room and deciding what you innovate on. You decide what you innovate on. You decide what to spend money on. And you decide it because you understand your partners, you trust your partners. You decide it because you know what's important in water, in health, in food, in energy, in every one of the 10 KICs. And this ability to decide what's important, this bottom-up approach is what makes EIT so effective. As you know, we have 72 billion valuation of the current startups. We have over 2,000 organizations we work with, and we do this with what in EU terms is actually a fairly small budget. Because it's not about the money. It's about the collaboration, it's about catalyzing how collaboration works. And a good example of that is why we're here today in Budapest. Of course, Budapest is our home. Hungary has been a faithful supporter of the EIT mission since its beginning. So thank you for that. But it's also a great example of how place-based innovation works. Because Hungary is the place, of course, of innovators like Turban AI. This is a startup that used the EIT network to grow way beyond its home country. It uses artificial intelligence to discover the way cancer works. This is something as humanity we haven't figured out. We actually need helps of machines to realize this. And once you do this, you actually need to grow beyond your home market. This is how EIT could help. But Hungary, of course, is a place where skills played a big role to create an ecosystem. Remember, the Hungarian inward investment story is based on the fact that there were the skills to innovate in Hungary. So another example of how place-based innovation happens when you have the right skill set, when you have the right environment, when you have the collaboration between different actors in the innovation value chain. So thank you for that. And then finally the question comes, how do we take this forward? So fine, we're building bridges, we've been doing this for 15 years, we will celebrate today those that have built bridges successfully, because if you do something well, you should be celebrated and you should be seen to do this. But to take this forward, we need to continue to be single-mindedly focused on building those bridges. Competitive competitiveness in Europe does depend on collaborative innovation. And that's why I thank you for being here today, but I thank you even more for all the work you continue doing in the coming years to build bridges, to break silos, to enhance Europe's competitiveness for our prosperity and our values. Have a great day, and I will see you on stage.
Thank you very much for both opening remarks. In the following minutes, as we will have our first discussion on stage, you will hear about the recently selected EIT Water, the 10th EIT Knowledge and Innovation Community, which will focus on the field of water, marine, and maritime sectors. You will hear the plans for their future activities directly from their leadership team. Can I have an applause for my colleagues back there? They are doing a very nice job bringing in everything. It's almost like a magician show. Just a few seconds and everything is ready. Wonderful. So, if it's okay for everyone, I was thinking to quickly just speak about how we should do the applause, because sometimes it's awkward when you do it. Okay, so how I planned it, if it's okay. I will say all the names together, and then while they come up, we'll show how happy we are that we are here and we applaud. Is that okay? Okay, that's good. Okay. I understand we're still at the beginning. It's fine. All right. So, to introduce the 10th Knowledge and Innovation Community, please welcome on stage EIT Director Martin Kern and the representatives of EIT Water, Michelle Williams, Vice Dean Talent Development and Internationalization, Faculty of Technical Sciences at Aarhus University, and the interim CEO who has the best first and surname I have heard in my life, Hero Prince. Please welcome them. Welcome.
So, good morning. We still have some innovation gap to bridge here, I think. But first of all, let me thank Stefan and Antonetta for the inspiring opening remarks, and let me welcome everyone here for the EIT Innovation Awards. Before we dive into the awards as such, and I'm sure all of you are excited about that, we wanted to share with you some very fresh news, some very good news, namely that we have a 10th Knowledge and Innovation Community at the EIT since a few days, weeks, which is EIT Water. So warm welcome to Michelle and Hero to be here with us today. A few words as a scene setter, and then we'll quiz them about what are their plans. From my side, we were here actually in this very building 10 years ago for the EIT Awards. That was like ancient history from now, because so much has happened since then. And when we celebrate the EIT Awards, this is always looking back at achievements of teams, of ventures, of students, what they have achieved, and you will see more of that today. But it's also always a promise of the future, because in the end, it's not just what they have achieved, but the impact they will make with their great innovations companies going forward. And of course, the same is true for our innovation communities as a whole. 10 years ago, there were actually only 3 of them: on climate, on sustainable energy, on digitalization. And we added innovation communities on health, raw materials, food, urban mobility, manufacturing, and just a couple of years ago, culture, creativity. And they're, of course, the ones who will deliver the innovations and the ones you will see today at the EIT Awards. But here's the promise for the future. EIT Water just being set up. They have an extremely ambitious agenda. They will take care of a big societal challenge, of course, and many, many innovation opportunities in fields like water scarcity, flood prevention, marine, freshwater, biodiversity that needs to be preserved, that is under immense stress. They will deal with the blue economy, make it more circular, more sustainable, less pollution on our oceans, and more positive impact. That's a huge agenda. But that's not enough with the expectations, because as soon as you were created, Commissioners Cadiz, Commissioners Roswell from the European Commission also put their face, actually congratulated you for being set up and adding, in a sense, to the ambition. So congratulations once again also from the EIT side for being the winning proposal, Michelle and Hero. And I would like to dive straight in and ask you a first question. Ask you, how do you define your core mission within the water, marine, maritime sectors as a new KIC?
Right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the opportunity to come here and to introduce you to our new EIT Water. We are very pleased and very excited, and of course we would like to talk a little bit about EIT Water. EIT Water, new waves of innovation. We need new waves of innovation to address some of the very pressing challenges that we have in Europe, as Martin has just explained, within the water area. So our mission is to build a powerful water innovation community across Europe so that we can ensure a smart, a competitive, and a resilient water future for Europe, encompassing all of those words that you just mentioned, which is quite a big task, but we're very ambitious, and we know that we really need some solutions. So we want to unlock and foster innovation as a driver of resilience and prosperity. And how will we do this, I guess, is the key question. How will we address such a big challenge? Our real mission is to focus on overcoming fragmentation where we will connect, unify, and amplify regional innovation capacity, and we will do that through our 8 co-location centers spread across Europe. And we will connect across the water landscape. Currently, our water landscape is very much in silos, and we want to take a much more holistic approach from source to sea. And finally, we will connect innovators across the full value chain. We heard Stefan talking about that earlier, that we need talent in education, research, entrepreneurship. We need to be able to demonstrate, scale, and get into the market. So collaborative innovation is what we're focused on. That's what we're going to work towards over the next 15 years so that we can deliver long-term environmental, economic, and societal impact. Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle. Very clear, and even more clear
very,
here on the
very
slide
exciting.
for those who want to see it more visually. And also you have the key locations, of course, where you will focus your activities, which brings me to you, Hero, who will be the interim CEO. Don't just have a fantastic name, but also have knowledge on where do you see actually the greatest untapped opportunities in the water, marine, maritime sectors. Where do you see the biggest innovation potential where the KIC can deliver?
Thank you, Martin. I'm happy to explore a bit on that water content as well, because I think all the countries, also where we come from, there is water management already for decades and longer. And that is a quite traditional world, and now especially when we face this climate change, the extreme climate events with droughts and floodings, we really need to step up as Europe to learn from each other and to work with innovations. And when I think about the innovations that in our partnership already are developed, is for instance the nature-based solutions. I think when I was raised as a sort of civil engineer, we learned to work with concrete and make dikes and firm dams that could sustain for a long time. But now we face extreme events and we have to deal in a different way. So we need to develop the nature-based solutions. That's a more soft solutions or hybrid solutions where we combine the firm infrastructure with concrete, with understanding of the natural processes in terms of ecosystems, and combine that with water storage when it's needed, but also the drainage function that we do that in an innovative way. And we can, that's one of the things that really we can deploy, and we need to deploy very fast. So we're very happy to work on that. And if I may, also another topic that we like to work on is the concept of the digital twins. A lot of our infrastructure in the water sectors can be modeled in a digital environment, also AI-based, and so we can save a lot of money and make the infrastructure way more effective to use the concept of the digital twins in the water world. And I also look forward to the collaboration with our colleagues from EIT Digitals on this. So there are a lot of innovations. We will scout them, support them, and amplify them, and it's needed.
Thanks a lot. I have an immediate follow-up question for you, because of course we like to be as concrete as possible. What are your plans to know in how far you can already share that? You will be asked early on to develop a concrete strategy which lays out how you will use the funding from the EIT, but also other funding that you will have available. And of course, this strategy should be an inclusive one. So can you already give some first hints on what may be your priorities in the first years, but also how will you ensure that this strategy is done in a consultative way, consulting your partnership, but also the sector as a whole? That would be very interesting for the audience here.
Thanks for the questions. We can really hit the ground running here because we already work for 1.5 years together, and we already built on our 8 co-locations. So, and the sooner the better, we would say. You've seen it. And actually, next Thursday, we will already meet the CLC directors here in Budapest to work with them. Also, in this Sugya year, the startup year, we need to develop, and we really need each other here. And also, this is a subject, like for instance, the desalination. That is something, a lot of knowledge in the countries, more southern countries, while in the more northern countries where we need to live with more salinization, we can exchange innovations there. So there is a strong need in this fragmented world to learn from each other.
Thank you. Coming back to Michelle first. I mean, in the water sector, like in many areas in Europe, we lack entrepreneurs, we lack the skills on the new technologies. How will you go about that? How will you help to have a new generation, more entrepreneurs, more skilled innovators in the water sector? And how will you also work together with other initiatives who are already active in this field, making sure you work hand in hand with all the great initiatives in the water field in Europe?
Well, I think first we really need to make it clear how important it is to work in water. We really need to attract talent and make them aware of the importance and the relevance of the whole water sector and our water challenges, so that we can get talent to come and see that they can add value in this sector, because we really need those innovations. We, of course, recognize that there is a lack of skills, there's a lack of talent, we need new ways of doing approaches, and we need new digital tools. So we will run a set of academic and non-academic programs, the more traditional ones that we've heard about, such as PhD and master programs, but summer schools, training schools, online MOOCs where people can exchange and learn skills and mindsets in relatively short time. We, of course, will have EIT labeled programs, and we will run a real focus on entrepreneurial skills and diversity. So incubation and acceleration, mentoring, boot camps, hackathons, you name it, EIT does it, and so will EIT Water. Of course, we will also provide financial support through EIT and through other investors to ensure that we can prototype and validate. But it's not good enough just to have a good idea. If it doesn't get to market and it's not scaled, and there isn't somebody that's going to accept that innovation, then we're actually not going to deliver any impact. So we're really going to focus on how to connect our innovators to investors, to sites that can demonstrate and scale, and we'll take up that new knowledge to make a difference. So we're going to focus on all of that. We've got lots of action programs, and as you've heard, we're very ambitious, so we're just ready to go, ready to start.
And maybe Hero, thank you, Michelle. You can add a few words on how you will work with others, because of course you're not the first who enter the water sector.
And I think especially also when it comes to skills. I know the water sectors for a long time, and they are very devoted to people that work there. So they're publicly, it's a public authority, it's a societal good, but it's also quite a traditional world. So especially as Michelle said, the entrepreneurs, the skills, that are not there in that world. That's quite traditional. So it's absolutely a world where we need these new skills and the open innovation skills. And we think that we need to not only train the young generation, but also the management and the senior management of the water authorities to learn about the knowledge triangle, learn about the principles behind open innovation, because we see it's a sort of fundamental lack of these skills in this quite traditional world. So we are absolutely energized to work on the skills on different generations in these water sectors.
Can I just say one thing? And that is, as I said earlier, it's about connection and overcoming fragmentation. So of course, we're not going to do this by ourselves. We have our own partnership, but we are very, very much going to do it in line and in collaboration with many other synergies that are out there. We have a big, in Europe, water resilience strategy. We will work with that. We have Water for All partnerships. We have other KICs. We've heard about the other KICs. Food KIC, very relevant. Digital, very relevant. So we need to make sure that we build bridges across. Otherwise, we're just going to be another community working in isolation. So partnership, not just within our own water-based community, but across other initiatives.
Thank you, Michelle. Before we wrap up and make space for the EIT Awards, which is what everyone is waiting for, I know, Michelle, as a coordinator of EIT Water, if you have the opportunity to ask or to pass one message to those who think, oh, that's very interesting, sounds fascinating, but what does it really mean and how can I get involved? So the entrepreneurs, the innovators, potential partners, which are not yet part of your proposal, how would you pass that message? What do you have to say to them?
Well, we need you. A community is only as good as the people that are in the community and the collection of the expertise from the partners. And so we need you. We need innovators, we need investors, we need people that have knowledge. We are very open to that. We want to be successful together. We will only be successful if we do it together and scale it. So we look forward to partnering with you. In 2027, of course, we will start our calls, and they are open, so please come and join us and participate. And in 2026, we will have some small initiatives, but we will be finding our feet, but you'll be able to read about us and see what we are doing. So please pay attention to water, it's very important, and you are very welcome to join us.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Hero. I think there are very clear messages coming here. First of all, EIT Water is here. It's here to stay for the next 15 years at the very least. So it's worth to get involved. Second message, this is open. This is an open partnership. So anyone interested in that can come on board now, in the future. There will be many, many opportunities for companies, many opportunities for collaborative innovation, many opportunities for skills and entrepreneurial education programs. And then final message, you know where you are. You're starting in Aarhus, you're starting with the 8 co-location centers. You will be on the ground. You will be all over Europe in the member states available. So we very much look forward to work with you. Concretely, what will happen now? The new innovation community will receive a startup grant. Already, we asked them to work on that from day one, so there is no time for sleep or rest after the designation. And we hope that in the course of next year, everything will be set up formally. There will be a permanent team. There will be the co-location centers, the legal entities, and the first calls, most of all, for innovations, for startups, for education programs to participate. Thank you very much. I think you deserve a round of applause as we don't let you sleep. Yeah, and we look forward to work together. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. Can I have one more applause for the first discussion on stage? Thank you so much, Martin. Thank you very much again to Martin Ken, Michelle Williams, and Hero Prince. I had to say your name once again. It's just so much joy. Thank you. Okay, so we are heading on. So many more wonderful things to hear and see here on the stage. But now I am very honored to welcome one more special guest here on the stage, the Deputy State Secretary for Innovation from the Hungarian Ministry of Innovation and Culture to deliver his speech. Please welcome László Bódis.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, dear Mr. Chair, Mr. Director, I'm very honored to be here, and I would like to thank you for the invitation. We're very proud that the EIT is located here in Budapest, and I hope that all of you who have come today to Budapest for the first time, or maybe several times already, you will be able to see and have time just to wander around the city and see why one of the most attractive tourist destinations in the whole European Union is Budapest. It's in the top 5, actually, but it's not the main message I wanted to tell you. In a very short presentation, I have no more than 5 minutes, I will talk a little bit about, from a national perspective, on Europe as a deep tech hub, which is a vision for not just Hungary, but I think most of us can agree on that it could be a strategic vision for Europe as a whole. There are some challenges that should be addressed on a European level, obviously, and we heard in the opening remarks on that already, which strategies there are that are already established or published by the European Commission on how to tackle those challenges that were raised in the different reports published last year and in the coming years. But why deep tech? That is the first question. Obviously, as we heard in the water topic already, deep tech is about solving key societal challenges and building economic competitiveness. Both of them are true for deep techs, which is basically novel scientific or engineering breakthroughs making their way into innovative products and technologies for the first time, while bringing solutions to the most important challenges such as water, our physical or mental health, our clean energy transition, and any other topics, while it can create competitive companies that can compete not just in Europe, but all around the world and tackle the so-called innovation gap, what we already heard about. So just in a couple of words, Hungary's example. Obviously, we see that there are some challenges, as I already mentioned, that should be addressed on the European level, but there are some that can be and must be addressed on a national level. And when we are talking about the deep tech companies and deep tech sector, you may know, and one of the companies I also brought here was already mentioned today, Turbine AI, or Turbine, but we have several other technological fields and deep tech companies which has already succeeded in the last couple of years. And when we are talking about the deep tech ecosystem, as we call it, we are talking about 5 key enablers or sectors. First is the business environment, which should be taken as #1 task for all of the European Union countries to create an attractive business environment. Second is a talent pool that Europe has. We already heard about that as well. Our academia, our research institutions and universities, the funding opportunities that we provide for conducting research and innovation, and the corporate sector of Europe. These are the most important enablers. And when we are talking about how can we further develop this ecosystem, we in Hungary also realized 2 years ago that funding is not enough. We had a funding agency in Hungary as well that funded research and innovation, but we realized that it is not enough. We have to have an organization. We have a separate organization here in Hungary as well. It's called the Hungarian Innovation Agency. Its main mission is to connect, to bridge the different players, the different stakeholders in the ecosystem besides funding, and that's what EIT does basically, and that's why we think that EIT is very, very important in the European innovation ecosystem. So Hungary has a very attractive business environment. The World Bank publishes a business ready index each year. Hungary's ranking regulatory framework is #1, but besides that, we introduce new regulations that are discussed already on the European level as well in the 28th regime. First is we have one of Europe's most favorable ESOP, Employee Stock Ownership Plan regulations since 2024. We introduced the convertible note regulation and the tax-free IP apport to businesses based on the discussions we did with the system, with the ecosystem players in Hungary. Besides that, we put very high emphasis on increasing our technological and entrepreneurial talent. I won't get into the details very deeply because I'm getting to run out of time, but we are established new programs for developing entrepreneurial mindset in the doctoral studies for PhD students. We have a so-called performance mandate funding contract with our universities and research institutions that puts very high emphasis on increasing their research development and innovation performance. We are constantly increasing the research and development investments from the governmental side as well. We are not where we want to be yet. Our GDP ratio spending on R&D stands at 1.4% now, but our common goal with our European partners to reach 3% until 2030. And besides that, we were able to attract to Hungary several research and development centers of multinational companies, European companies, US companies, and East Asian companies as well in the last couple of decades. And that means that the R&D spending of the corporate sector has been increasing significantly in the last 10 years. But we have still challenges to solve, not just in Hungary, but on a European level. First and foremost, in my personal opinion, is to increase the entrepreneurial mindset in academia. That's a very important challenge. We have to focus on how to increase the venture capital funds that are available for deep tech companies, and how can we increase the international visibility of our ecosystem. But these are the challenges we have to solve together, and that's why I'm very happy that all of you are here. I would like to thank the organizers for this event, and I wish all of you a very successful conference. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation and for the thoughts. Thank you. And now it is time for our first real celebration. We are heading on to celebrate the EIT champions, the EIT Awards coming up. I'm very happy you feel that way, because I wanted to ask you to be very enthusiastic, but it seems we're on the right track. So what is going to happen? We will have amazing people coming on stage. They are already at the back. They are really wonderful. They are very excited, and I'm sure they would really need your support. EIT Director Martin told me that they are the stars of today, so let's treat them like stars. So, are you ready? That's good. Okay. So this is the level of enthusiasm and support that would be amazing if we could give to them one by one. 3-minute pitches after each category, and we have 3 categories: EIT Changemaker, Innovation Team, and Venture Award, and it will be followed and closed by the official prize of the public. So I will ask them one by one, and you will be very happy that they are here. Deal? Thank you. Thank you in advance. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Changemaker Awards first. We will start off with the Changemaker category, where we listen to the role models whose impactful activities have the power to create significant social impact. The first person who will get your love and support is Farnaz Baksh.
Thank you. Hello, I'm Farnaz, and today I want to introduce you to something I wish I had when I first started university, a robotic study companion. I want you to remember when you were all a student, how many times did you feel unmotivated to study or isolated when learning? Yeah? Well, what if you had a robot that was there to listen, encourage, and help you? That's what I'm working on as part of my PhD. We're creating the world's first open certified robot study companion. The RSC is 11 centimeters tall, built with affordable parts, and it's fully 3D printed. It can listen, respond in its own voice, and express itself with light, motions, and expressions. Why did we build a physical robot? Why not just an app? Well, a lot of study shows that having this embodied expressive robot can create that emotional connection and this social engagement that students need to focus longer, and to actually enjoy learning. For the past 2 years, I've seen every student envision the RSE in their own unique way. Some see it as a conversational tutor, as I did, others as a storyteller, a speaking coach, or even a gaming pal. The RSE is becoming this open canvas where every student can co-create their own robots and experiment with 3D printing, electronics, and even language models. We currently have 2 active teams of engineering students, one in Guyana, where I'm originally from, and one in Estonia, where I'm currently at. We also have researchers in many countries who want to use our robot. I've been testing our first prototype, and I found that 78% of students said that with the RSE, they can become a more effective self-learner. I've supervised over 20 student-led projects, and we've hosted workshops where more than 60 students gain hands-on with robotics using our robot. As students build their own, they share feedback with us. We took that feedback, and we've improved our design. In our latest version, we still work with off-the-shelf parts, but now it lets students to build, repair, and grow with it. We keep sustainability at its core, using biodegradable materials and upholding open source principles. So to recap, the RSE started with a simple idea that I wrote down during COVID. In 2023, we created the first prototype. And since then, it has become this big community of students contributing with little to no budget. With the EIT support and through my PhD, the RSE is becoming a learning as well as a developmental tool. And with your support, we're ready to take it to the next step, creating robust and sustainable RSE kits. Thank you.
You hear that? Thank you so much. You were amazing. And you were also amazing. Let's keep this up. This was really great. Thank you in their names. I'm sure they appreciate it a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, our second picture in the Changemaker Award category, Lori Lancey.
Hello. 10 years ago, I was working at Heineken as a business controller Europe, determined to becoming the next CFO. But then something happened to my son Figo. He almost died when he ate just a very small piece of egg. Figo is allergic, and that really changed everything for me. I decided to leave my corporate career and start my own food tech company, with the mission to prevent food allergies. We launched 42 products, we partnered with all hospitals, and we helped thousands of babies. And yes, we managed to get funding, but it was very, very hard, even with my financial background. And I realized we have a problem, because most of the founders that do receive funding look like this. Only 2% of VC funding is going to female founders. And most investors, they look like this. Only 10% of angel investors are women, and even less so are from a diverse background. And why? Because if you look at the numbers, you actually see that the returns are much better with diverse teams. So I think the ecosystem should look like this. More diverse in terms of background, in terms of age, and in terms of gender. That is why this year I launched Adventure Platform, with the mission to close the funding and wealth gaps by activating diverse investors to invest in diverse founders. And we do that through 3 pillars. We educate individuals and corporates on how to become an angel investor. We have a community in which we run our events, and we have the capital where we actually fund the startups. So overall, we have an angel accelerator in which we work in cohorts on actually training and educating people step by step on how to become an angel investor. And at the end of each cohort, we do make an investment. So we invest in all early stage companies in Europe, pre-seed and seed, as long as there is a diversity angle. So either the founder or the investor or both need to be diverse. Because we want to be accessible for everyone, you can already join with a very small ticket. So only with 2.5K, you can actually join and become an angel investor. So we have a very rigorous investment process in which we even added a video cast into our due diligence process. So far we have trained 500 women and made 20 investments, but next year we want to scale this to 5,000 people making 50 investments. So EIT really helped me along the way as a founder, as an investor, and as a person. My name is Laurie Lancé, and I'm on a mission to close the funding and wealth gaps. Do you join me? Thank you.
Amazing. You still had 12 seconds. That was just simply brilliant. Thank you so much. One more pitch here in the Changemaker category. Please welcome Laura Laringe.
Apple and Google are spending millions of euros so your phone battery life can be extended. And yet, for these massive batteries powering our clean energy transition, there is no protection. The same batteries powering our lights when the wind doesn't blow and the sun doesn't shine. And for these, a 1% drop in battery health can cost energy operators 1 million euros. Hi, I'm Laura. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Rely Energy, and I've dedicated my career to the energy transition. A transition that doesn't work without these batteries. A transition that is not so clean if by 2030 there'll be more than 25 million tons of batteries reaching their end of life. We're treating our most valuable climate assets as disposable. If phone makers work so hard to make your phone battery last a little longer, why aren't we taking care of these massive batteries? Well, it turns out this problem requires deep expertise. And this is why I teamed up with Krishna, who's been obsessed with batteries since he was a teenager. He knows everything about degradation. And Ashish, who was a power trader who couldn't just keep watching companies losing millions of euros. You know, as your phone, overcharging it overnight will kill its battery, the same applies to these massive batteries. And we don't need just system that tells us that the battery is degraded. We need system to tell us how to smarter charge and discharge these batteries to make them last longer. And that's why we have an AI-powered software that can show the real cost of every operation before it happens. It connects to existing software and automate the best action. And the impact is 3 years more in lifetime and 5 million euros more revenues per project every year. And this is not just theory, because we already proven this with some of the largest energy companies around the globe on multi-million euros asset. And one of these large customers can represent for Rely a 5 million euros opportunity, a foot into a 50 billion global market. And to get there, we are raising 1 million euros to expand our team and to make Rely the operating standard for all batteries. We're building a future where every battery is managed with intention, because the future of energy won't run on yesterday's software. Thank you.
Beautiful, brilliant, well done. Please stay with us, and I would kindly ask all of the 3 participants, pitchers, to stay here, and I would kindly ask Antoinetta to come back on stage with a big applause, of course. She will receive the envelope, and we will find out the places of these amazing young entrepreneurs. Hello, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you very much. I started with a simple confession this morning. I'll make another one.
Sure.
If
please.
I may.
Yes, of course, please do.
I said that I was thrilled to participate in the EIT Community events. And my second confession is that I'm even more thrilled for having the honor and opportunity actually to announce the winner under this category.
And we are thrilled that you are here with us.
Thank you.
First, let's see third place.
All right. I start now with the third place. So the winner of the third place is Franz Baksch.
Franz Baksch. Big applause.
Nominated by EIT Manufacturing. Congratulations.
She's
Beautiful.
also a winner, no doubt. She's definitely a winner as well.
Here you are.
And we're very proud of her. One more applause for our third place Farnas, congratulations. Please stay with us on stage. Now we find out second place, and if you're smart enough, you might find out who won, but we will only say this at the end, okay? So, second place.
So, the second place goes to Laurie Lonsi, nominated by the EIT Foods. Laurie, congratulations, beautiful.
Huge congratulations for the second place. Wonderful job. I hope you are very happy. And the winner is...
And the winner is Laura Lorange.
Laura!
Laura. Laura, here you are. Congratulations. Really beautiful.
All three wonderful, smart minds. Please go to the middle. Oh, we are actually very back. Please come to the middle to have a group photo. We couldn't have been even more in the back. Okay. And now one more applause for all three of them. Changemaker category, the best of the best. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Huge congratulations to all of you. Thank you. And thank you, Antoaneta. We will be welcoming you back. Oh, wait, catwalk. Enjoy your walk with the applause of the people. Wonderful job. Thank you for not forgetting the catwalk. Enjoy the rest of the day. Wonderful people. Okay. We are heading on to the Innovation Team Awards. Here we are looking at the best innovation team from across the knowledge triangle, pioneering a product or service with transformative potential. It's going to be the same, 3 pitches, and then we find out who wins. I am still counting on your support, so please welcome the Automated Industrial Analytics.
Hi. My name is Anna Cicero, and I'm the CEO and founder of SmartFab. At SmartFab, we help manufacturers turn factory data into action, not in years, but in weeks. Manufacturers still leak value. Every shift, millions of data points disappear into the noise, each one a clue to lost margin, lost time, and lost production. 4 trillion data points annually, and that's just one production line. There's a huge opportunity there. It's just buried in the not. What if your data could actually tell you what to do next? That's what SmartFab makes possible. Industrial analytics that act, not just report. Here's how it works. We connect data across silos to create real-time digital twins. We identify root causes and predictable outcomes. We then share ranked, explainable insights, guiding operators and engineers on what to do next. Our consortium partners, Dana, Beko, BIC, and Goodyear, were the first to test and validate SmartFab in real production environments. Together, we achieved a 20% reduction in end-to-end production time, a 10% reduction in waste, and double-digit gains in OEE. Since then, companies like Bonfiglioli, Vis, and Wonder have deployed our solution to achieve the same results. We target the $6 billion sector in the $150 billion global market, where fast deploy, explainable AI provides measurable and explainable results. Our strategy is really simple. We sell direct to manufacturers to provide and validate the value on the shop floor. We then scale across partners, ecosystem partners that help us to reach different sectors, different customers, and different markets. A subscription-based industrial analytics platform that provides operators and engineers with a single source of truth. Our competitors fall into 2 traps: dashboards that don't decide, and black boxes no one trusts. We go beyond both with an industrial analytics solution built on digital twins that provide actionable insights daily. Over the next 2 years, we will scale commercially through self-service onboarding and partner rollouts. We will then scale across Europe and the US. We are raising $1.5 million to scale our solution globally, making this accessible to SMEs and manufacturers across Europe. If you're looking to build in manufacturing, we're ready to build with you. Industrial analytics that scales with manufacturers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that gong is coming whether we want it or not. And now for the Innovation Team Awards second picture, please welcome on stage Bright Project Team Innovation.
Hello, I am Dr. Peter Padrik, an oncologist and the founder of health tech company Antigenes. Breast cancer is the most common cancer and the leading cause of cancer deaths among women. To reduce mortality with early detection, screening programs are implemented, but they are using currently only age as risk indicator starting at age 50 and ignoring actually women's actual risks. The problem is that 20% of breast cancers are among younger women than 50, and this results in preventable deaths and non-optimal use of medical costs for breast cancer. Same time, it's not reasonable to screen all younger women, but to have a better solution, personalized risk-based screening and prevention. Every woman receives a risk evaluation and a medical plan how and when to start screening. We have made this a reality. For that, our company Antigenes has developed and introduced into healthcare a new technology, polygenic risk score test. This combines the effect of many genetic risk variants into single score and gives medical recommendations when and how to start screening and prevention. But the single test doesn't work in healthcare. Real impact comes from whole service and integration into healthcare systems. And through EIT Health supported Bright project, our pan-European innovation team has developed and piloted the service in Estonia, Portugal, and Sweden. As a result, we have brought into use in European healthcare a new service, personalized breast cancer prevention and screening, where Antigenes polygenic risk component is the core product. We can avoid 15 deaths from breast cancer per 10,000 women included in the program, which is actually a very significant result in healthcare. Estonia is the first country who is implementing the service currently into national screening program, but the service is also available in other countries in clinics and as telemedicine solutions. Our goal is to offer the test and services to 500,000 individuals annually within 5 years. Thank you, and we can save lives with personalized prevention.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Okay, third in this category, regarding the order of the pitches, please welcome, it seems a little bit, so maybe we can put some more energy again into it. Please welcome VoiceMed!
Have you ever realized someone was sick just by hearing their voice? Well, that intuition is real. What you detected is called a vocal biomarker. At VoiceMed, we turn the natural signal into a medical tool. I am Fulvio, CTO of VoiceMed, and we use voice to monitor lung health anytime, anywhere, with just a smartphone. We start with chronic respiratory diseases because they are killing people and will nearly cost 4 trillion by 2050. Yet most patients monitor their disease with subjective questionnaire or wait too long for an objective test. And 70% of emergency visits could be avoided. This is the gap we solve. In under 60 seconds, patients make only 3 deep breaths and 1 long and they receive an instant score showing their status or changes over time. Science already shows the lung condition alter airflow, vocal cords, muscle control. We just detect these acoustic changes to measure health. We validated our platform with 4 biomarkers, up to 91% accuracy, 1,600 patients collected via 5 clinical studies over 2 countries, and a peer-reviewed publication. Today's standards are clinical platforms that rely on subjective questionnaires. We seamlessly integrate into them, allowing physicians to adjust therapy and prevent hospitalization. For every 2,000 patients, this avoids 30% emergency visits, saves $250K, and gives to patients 330 extra healthy days. The digital respiratory monitoring market is 23 billion big. We start from COPD and then expand to asthma, lung cancer, and so on. The business model is pretty simple. A B2B software as a service, a flat fee plus subscription of around 120K per client per year. We work with remote patient monitoring platforms and pharma. We had 2 paid pilots, the first one in the context of an EIT program, 150K revenue, 7 letters of intent, and 16 ongoing negotiations. Our CEO, Arianna, brings the international business expertise from Silicon Valley directly. I'm a biomedical engineer with previous research on vocal biomarkers, and Martina is a medical doctor specialized in preventive medicine. We raised more than 600,000 euros that brought us to run pilots in hospitals. Next, we want to move to home testing, medical certification, and market entry. So we are now raising 2.5 million. So please join us to let everyone to empower their health, to breathe freely, and live an healthier life. Thank you.
2 seconds left. Amazing. Don't go anywhere, please. We are going to welcome back all 3 finalists. 3 minutes is so long and yet so short, isn't it? You can come inside, please, because we are now going to reveal who won. Stefan, could you please join me on stage? He definitely deserves an applause for sure. He will also come 2 times for this award ceremony. And we will be finding out in which order that our finalists finish. You are all already winners. You have to know that, right? Okay. Whatever it is, you should be proud, please. Hello. Oh, and we should be in front a little more. Welcome back on stage.
Thank you very much. This says innovation team. And as you probably know, venture capitalists use for the 3 T's. They look for team, tech, and timing in this order. Team is what you really are, all 3 of you. And I think this is truly remarkable what you've achieved by collaborating, by working with the industry partners, by scaling up. None of what you have done would have been possible without that kind of collaborative spirit. And I have to congratulate you, no matter what this says. But these are awards, and of course we do have silver, bronze, silver, and gold. And this is how we're going to announce them. So although we are winners, in 3rd place is VoiceMed, nominated by 28 Digital. Well done. Now, in 2nd place, and of course that does reveal the other one, is Bright Project Innovation Team, nominated by EIT Health. Congratulations. And therefore, the winner of the 1st place is the Automated Industrial Analytics, nominated by EIT Manufacturing. Well done.
Please come a little forward to make sure. Please come forward this way, this way, this way, just for the picture, a picture. Big applause. And now I kindly ask everyone to join for a group photo.
Thank you very much.
And I think we should be somewhere here.
Enjoy your catwalk.
Can you please come here for the group photo, everyone? Of course, Stefan, you too, we definitely need. You wonderful people, please come a little bit towards me. That you did your job, I understand. Yeah, that's perfect. Now a big applause. That wasn't easy. Okay, thank you so much. Stefan, thank you so much. And the catwalk. Enjoy your moment of success, wonderful people. Okay. One more category for the EIT Awards. We are heading on to the Venture Awards. We are going to celebrate the most promising venture from the EIT community, demonstrating remarkable growth potential. First picture, who definitely deserves some support from us as well, Able Human Motion.
Hi, my name is Alphonse, co-founder and CEO of Able Human Motion, which is a Barcelona-based company on a mission to democratize the use of robotics for rehabilitation. This is Manel, my dad. 10 years ago, he had a stroke that paralyzed half his body, which meant he couldn't walk. But my dad's story is not unique. By 2030, the world's population will grow by 32%, while the number of elderly population and stroke survivors will more than double. Today, 1.3 billion people live with a significant disability. In Europe, treating these conditions costs nearly 800 billion euros per year, 1/3 of the healthcare budget. So the problem is huge, and it's only getting bigger and bigger. However, rehabilitation has barely changed in the last 50 years. It involves parallel bars and a physiotherapist that manually mobilizes the patient. The result? Well, most of patients get home without ever reaching their full potential. Robotic exoskeletons could help to deliver a better rehabilitation. But then, why they are not in every clinic? That's the question I asked myself 7 years ago. And the result is pretty simple. It's because they are very heavy. They weigh between 30 and 80 kilos. They take a lot of time to set up, like more than 20 minutes from patient to patient. And they are very expensive, more than 200,000 euros. That's why at Able, we created a new generation of exoskeletons that is lighter, it's only 19 kilos, way faster to put on the patient, only 3 minutes, and half the price. In this video, you can see Ricard, who is completely paralyzed from the waist down, standing up and walking again with the exoskeleton, with the Able exoskeleton. Our device is the result of 5 years of co-creation with more than 200 patients and more than 30 clinicians. It is protected by more than 10 international patents. We obtained the CE mark 1 year ago, and since then, we have been able to sell 25 devices to clinical institutions. And these people treating more than 500 patients who have been able to walk more than 2 million steps. Our go-to-market strategy is direct sales in Spain and Germany-speaking countries, followed by distributor partnerships for the rest of the world. And this is just the beginning. Since we are working in a couple of years, we will launch a product for an exoskeleton for home and community use at 1/3 of the price. And we're also working on a pediatric exoskeleton designed specifically for kids. So far, we have raised almost 9 million from private and public funding, including EIT Health. And now we are raising 10 million to become the European market leader in this space, so we can scale our operations. And last but not least, our team that is behind our innovation. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much. The gong was very, very not loud this time. We need the gong to be louder for our participants to be able to hear it on time. So our second picture in the Venture Awards category is DigiClean Solutions, AB.
$2.3 trillion liters of chemicals is used every year. And the impact is enormous. We help producing industries to stop their massive overuse of chemicals. My name is Charlotte, and I'm the founder of DigiClean Solutions. The last decade, I was a CEO of a chemical company. And my mission was clear. I was to sell as much chemicals as possible. But I started to question my business model. I saw that our customers were really struggling with how to apply the chemicals to get the results they were after. That is actually universal for all chemicals used in the manufacturing industries. They are managed entirely manually. DigiClean applies AI on chemical usage to secure that less is more. Imagine the impact we can create. Studies in USA showcased that babies have over 200 chemicals in their blood. In factories where DigiClean is operating, we show that change is not only possible, it's dramatic. 60% less chemicals used. With 2 patents filed, our technology monitors the chemicals, ensuring that we add chemicals only when it's absolutely critical. Showcased in the case with Parker Hannifin, they change their fluid every 2nd to 4th weeks. We showed them that they could use the same fluid over 14 months. The impact is immediate, but the true hallelujah moment is the fact that they now can control their quality. Under 1.5 years, we already now have 24 sensors live and running at manufacturers like Volvo and SKF, in discussions with large chemical suppliers that would like to sell our technology worldwide. We can do this thanks to our amazing team combining knowledge within AI, chemistry, and industry. And this is easy to scale thanks to our subscription model. With our one-off fee, we're actually profitable from day one. And now we're raising our seed round, 2.5 million, to be used to scale, protect our patents, and onboard partners. So I think you should join us on our mission to stop the invisible waste of modern industry. Chemicals, powered by DigiClean. Less is more. Thank you.
What a great ending. Thank you. Oh, God, that was really beautiful. All right, Venture Awards, last but definitely not least, we have an amazing person coming up. Please welcome Sophie Alchemist.
Ladies and gentlemen, you must have heard it. Europe stands between the East and the West in a battle over raw materials. Our industries and our societies are powered by metals, but resources are not evenly divided, and that is sending ripples across the globe. Electrification, defense, AI, all are critically dependent on metals. This is the landscape the Sophie Alchemist works with. We've started with gold, with copper and nickel being some of our target elements moving forward. This, ladies and gentlemen, is actually a $1 trillion business opportunity. But why should we care? Don't we have mines in Europe to produce these metals? Yes, we do. But up to 20% of these valuable metals are lost at a mineral processing plant. In gold, that's a 60 billion annual market. We've started with gold, hailing from the north, the metal treasure chest of Europe, and we've recently established our first international partnership in Turkey. We're moving forward into other international areas through local, strong strategic partnerships. How do we do this? So a conventional mine excavates the ore. The ore goes through multiple processing steps in order for us to produce something called a mineral concentrate. That is where you have the valuable metals. But in these processes, fine particles escape into water and cannot be separated by conventional methods. This is where the alchemist comes in. We introduce our filtration technology in order to capture those very fine particles to produce up to 20% more concentrate and clean process water at the same time. But the innovation doesn't stop there. Oh no, it's not just the proprietary, patented, advanced, unique ultrasonic self-cleaning filtration technology that we have, but it's also in the way we do business. We build, we own, and operate, thus taking the investment off the table for the mining companies, speeding adoption of new technology in an industry that is notoriously slow in adopting anything new. A lot has happened in the past 18 months. We've discovered, we've demonstrated, and now we're building the foundation of an international business. We target 73 million euros by 2031, but our business is a different animal. We don't sell equipment, we sell value, and 80% of this will be recurring revenue. We're now raising our Series A, 5 million to grow our service fleet and scale internationally to break even and build a profitable business. Thank you.
No, thank you. Please don't go anywhere, because your finalists are coming back on stage. Antoaneta, can you please join us once again? Can I please ask for one more applause for Antoaneta? Thank you. We are receiving the envelope. Actually, Antoaneta is...
Yeah,
we should be a little forward. I took you to the back.
Yeah,
how were the pitches? Did you like them?
Amazing, absolutely amazing, because it was said all of them are really winners. It's so difficult actually to choose the number one place.
Before you say it, we all need to move.
No.
Please, they will kill me. The camera guys will kill me. Thank you.
Absolutely. No, but I simply wanted to say this is yet another category where we see super innovative ideas, creative ideas meeting action. So congratulations to all of you.
Thank you.
So, but as it was said, we have still the bronze, silver, and the gold. And I start with the bronze. So the third place is going to DigiClean Solutions AB.
Big applause!
Congratulations. Thanks so much. There you are.
We need a photo. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always great to have a photo.
That's beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. So, the second place goes to Sophie Aquimist. Congratulations. Thank you. Here you are. Congratulations.
And the win, congratulations. And the winner.
The winner? Oh, wow. The first place goes to Able Human Motion. Congratulations. Very happy for you. Here you are.
And now the group photo. We all need you, please, here in the middle with Antoaneta and the three finalists, and the group photo, and a big applause. Huge congratulations.
Well done to all of you.
Thank you so much. Please use the catwalk.
Thank you.
Antoaneta, you can leave wherever you want.
I can leave.
That's perfect. Okay, thank you so very much for helping us with the awards. Yeah, you can have one more applause, that's fine. The more the merrier, you know. It's never too much. Public awards. Stefan, can you please join me one more time on the stage? And we already got used to it. Big applause for Stefan, please. Thank you. The envelope is arriving. We will now find out what we have been waiting for, actually, to see who was the favorite of the public of our finalists. This is interesting, exciting, isn't it?
It is, because even I don't know what's in here.
Yeah, I don't know either. No one knows.
Wow. Thank you for voting, because as we said, we are a community, and we do believe in the choice of the community. So the public award, the winner of 2025 EIT, is Able Human Motion, nominated by EIT Health with 453 votes.
Ooh! So many awards! Please come to the middle for the award. Please come a little closer to make sure.
Congratulations.
So the public award is the same. We need the picture for sure. One more applause for both of the winnings for this really great team. Able Human, huge congratulations, really amazing. That was, it's time to celebrate for sure. You can enjoy, like, while you walk the catwalk, you definitely will get one more applause, I'm pretty sure, that's definite. Thank you, Stefan.
Thank you to everyone who voted, and thank you for being here.
Thank you so very much for both you and Antoinetta. That's a successful day for you, isn't it? It seems, yeah, you will have things to celebrate. Okay, that's really great. All right, I'm afraid of saying the word because I'm afraid everybody will start going out, but we are now going to have lunch. But please just wait 10 more seconds. We will be continuing at 2:05, so it would be amazing if you could start coming back at 2:02. 3 minutes might be enough to get back. So please enjoy lunch for all the winners, like the first place, okay? Everybody who received first place, please stay here. You will have lunch, I swear, 10 minutes later. We just need a picture with you. First place. Bon appetit, everyone. See you very soon. So everybody who won first place, please come back up to the stage now. First place winners, please come up. Dear ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, welcome back. I have to say, I'm very impressed with all of you being on time. Thank you so very much. I need you to know that I really, really appreciate the fact that you are here back on time. For everyone else, you have around 10 to 12 seconds because we are starting. But thank you for all of those who actually started coming in. That's also a great sight to see from the stage. We will have a very exciting afternoon, 2 panels, 2 ceremonies, 1 signature, so many things. I really hope that you will enjoy it. I actually hope you also enjoyed the morning part. And don't forget that we will be finishing off this amazing day with the less formal part with some cocktails, and we can continue with the networking. So I can imagine, actually, was lunch good? It was nice? Okay, I'm happy to hear. So hopefully it will be enough food and drinks until we get to the final part of the day with the networking, because we will have food and drinks then as well. So we really hope that you will be able to stay with us, because we find that part also very, very valuable, where you can just connect and talk to the participants of this great, great community. Okay, I think we can start now, because we have a very nice special surprise for you. I saw the artists at the back already, so let's not keep them or you waiting. So, the vibrant fusion of youthful energy and Hungarian folk dance tradition. For the past 14 years, Very Dance has brought a unique and colorful presence to the Hungarian dance scene. They blend traditional elements with various modern dance styles, presenting authentic Hungarian folk dance in a way that is fresh, engaging, and accessible for today's audiences. With their exceptional performance and almost virtuoso level technique, they bring a truly distinguished style to the stage, unlike everything else in Hungarian dance. The artistic director of the company is Bertalan Vári, Harangozó award-winning dancer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Very Dance! Thank you so very much. I wanted to say that I think this looked really cool, at least from the side for sure, but from your reaction, it must have looked cool from the front as well. Okay, that's good news. All right, so after we've got some energy from these really great dancers, very dense, thank you very much, we will head on to our first discussion in the afternoon part. Europe needs to become more competitive to address the major global challenges facing the European Union and its citizens in all member states. To ensure that no region is left behind, the EIT also plans to expand its regional innovation scheme by launching the EIT Regional Innovation Booster. Again, I'm going to say the names together, and then once I finish, they can all come up together while you appreciate them with an applause. So let's see. For the discussion, I would like to invite to the stage Deputy CEO of Hungarian National Innovation Agency, Robert Somogyi, CEO Xenzia Malta, Silvio Xeri, and Chief Scientific Officer and co-founder of RS Research, Rana Sanyal. Welcome. I think this should be the order. Yeah, so I'm going to sit for a very short amount of time in Martin's seat. Please have a seat. And welcome on stage. Before I pass the word on to our amazing Martin, please allow me to ask you to introduce yourselves in a very short version so that we know what to know about you. That's Martin's. I will give it to okay. Thank you. I think it was. Yes. It's on?
Now it's on.
Okay, perfect.
Yes. Hi, everybody. My name is Rana Sanyal. I am the CSO and CEO of RS Research. I'm a scientist. And what RS Research does is targeted drug delivery for cancer, reducing the side effects for patients and directly delivering the medicine to the tumor.
That's really great.
And this is from Turkey, Istanbul.
Thank you so very much. Perfect introduction.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm Silvio Xeri from Scienza Malta, Science Malta. I am not a scientist. I was a businessman, an investor, and an entrepreneur. And believe me, those three hats are very different. And I'm also the chairman for the Malta government investments in technology.
Amazing. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Robert Somogyi, a very typical German name, because I was born in Germany, but with an Hungarian name, and I'm the COO of the Hungarian Innovation Agency.
That's more than great, but trust me, you will have a much better time if somebody else is going to be sitting here. EIT Director Martin Kern, big applause for the great gentleman coming up to moderate this. Off I go, enjoy.
Thank you, Edith. You sure you don't want to continue? All right. Good afternoon. I hope you are energized by the lunch and also by the amazing dance we just saw. And this is a very carefully curated panel with representatives from Hungary, Malta, and from Turkey to really explore more the role of the EIT in the countries with a bit more modest innovation capacity and what's really the added value. Before we dive into the discussion, I would like to give a little bit of background how we ended up here. Actually, 10 years ago, referred also in the first panel on the past, there was a big discussion at the EIT whether at all it should enter and focus more on the more emerging innovation countries. The European Union, in particular European Parliament, introduced the Regional Innovation Scheme to do exactly that. But there was a lot of skepticism. Actually, many said, but EIT should be about excellence. The main innovation happened in Berlin, Paris, London, Stockholm. So why would we, divert the attention to the rest of Europe? 10 years forward, situation is very, very different. And obviously, the choice to put more focus, more emphasis on the countries with lower innovation capacity to help them to build this capacity has really paid off. If we look at the KPIs, at the statistics of the EIT today, around 40% of the funding goes to the Regional Innovation Scheme countries, and even more amazing, actually 60% of the results, you see actually many here today, the entrepreneurs supported, the startups, the students trained, the innovations come from this region. So this has been a total turnaround from zero to almost half of what the EIT is doing. And this is a topic we want to explore today, because while that's a success story, there is still something missing. So while we have many activities, we do not have a lot of champions, a lot of unicorns, a lot of highly successful countries in the region, which stay in the region and which grow there. And I think we have 3 experts here who can help me to explore why that is and what we can do together from the EIT side to change that together with the countries. And the Regional Innovation Booster will be an experiment, will be a pilot to do exactly that. So that's the background to the discussion today, and I would then dive in straight to the same question to the 3 of you, and maybe we can start with Robert and go to Silvio and Rana, and ask them about one example of a challenge the local innovation ecosystem faces that you think the support of an innovation ecosystem like the EIT could the EIT could help to solve it. What is that for your local companies and innovators, Robert?
Yeah, we heard today a lot about communication and working together, cooperation, and I think one issue here is that the cooperation is a very important topic of all the innovation we have in our region. And saying this, we have also be very clear that sometimes the critical mass is missing. So if we are coming to financing startups, and we start with the pre-seed phase going to the round ABC, everything is clear in Europe, but if we are coming to the scale-up phase, we get problems. And exactly in the scale-up phase, the startups making the business. And scale-up for Hungarian startup is the problem of this is that Hungary is too small. And if we are seeing all the different countries in our region especially, then you see that almost every country is small for scale up. And then going ahead in the figures in complete Europe, even the stronger countries and bigger countries, they struggle in scale up. So if you're asking me for one of the big problems, then it's the scale up problem. That we have to define and to find the right way to bring the scale up to these startups, because without scale ups, they will not be stable on the market.
Thank you very much. Very clear, and we come back to what we can do about that together. But let's hear from Silvio first, from the perspective from a country like Malta.
If critical mass is a problem for Hungary, imagine the smallest country in the EU, and someone has to be the smallest, and it happens to be Malta. And although Malta's innovation ecosystem is doing well when it comes to digital health, to AI, to marine technology, IoTs, it has a problem. It has a problem not only in terms of critical mass, it has a problem when it comes to mentors and entrepreneurs, because at the end of the day, a good innovation needs to end up in the market. And in all my lifetime, when in the business industry, in the private sector, I've used to mentor a lot of young entrepreneurs, and who sometimes, I used to call them the one-time, one-day entrepreneurs, because they join a project for that particular project without having the necessary business acumen. And they end up disappointed, and then they wouldn't apply for another, or they would never join another project. So that is where I believe EIT is not only crucial for Malta, it is indispensable. Because if we do not share, and I had this conversation with Robert yesterday, and if we do not join forces, if I don't find an international investor who will be from a very important stage of my innovation, not at the end of it, he needs to follow, and we need to make sure that from the very first stages, the entrepreneur or the businessman or the investor needs to understand the innovation. If not, it becomes more problematic to have. So Malta's biggest challenge is finding, because talent we do have, as I said, but then finding mentors and good ones that understand the market of today, and finding also the right investors to bring up that particular and good innovation to the market.
So to have the entrepreneurs who actually can put those innovations forward to the market and scale them. Very clear. Now it's come to a country where probably scale is not the biggest challenge, but you probably have other challenges in Turkey, Rana.
Yes, the size is not a problem. Turkey has great science, great universities, and but I think we are paying a lot of penalty because of being fragmented, harder to access EU clinical test beds, access to investors, access to scale services in many cases. And most of the time, it's not because that we are not capable of doing something, but it is because we are not expected to do something like this. So when you say biotechnology, Turkey is not the first country that comes to your mind. But we were able to take a new molecule, novel molecule, and move it all the way from research labs to human. Now, there are less than 10 countries in all of Europe who were able to do that. But if we could do it in Turkey, where the ecosystem lacked most of the pieces, I think it's possible to do it anywhere in Europe. It's very possible. So that's my first message, that for those who are watching this from their labs, from their places, that they think they want to do, they want to accomplish something, yes, it's possible if you just need to put your mind and your heart and lots of hard work, obviously, into that. Now, what can EIT do for this? I think it is a matter of looking from the wider perspective. Inclusion just doesn't mean participation. It means power as well. So inclusion means co-creating, not just collaboration. Okay, that's one word I would like to introduce, because collaboration has been talked upon quite a bit since morning, but the correct terminology we want to aim for 2028, I believe, is co-creation. We don't want to be just coming in the last step and being able to step in and say, hey, we want a seat at the table, but rather we want to be there setting up the table, where the table has to be set up and what needs to be served in the first place as a table, three-legged table, whatever it is. But I think inclusion is a little more than just participation in the last-minute things. Mm-hmm. That would be my message for the EIT.
Thank you for outlining one of the challenges in your ecosystems, in your countries, and we go straight to solutions. You already started to point of some of them, saying it's actually possible to overcome these challenges, but let's hear from all the panelists one by one. Maybe we go to Silvio now, and could you actually give an example of a success story from Malta? Where did it work, a company that you helped to support through your agency and that actually managed to become a success?
One success story that immediately comes to mind, because it is very close to my heart, is called the Malta Hip, which is a triple cylindrical hip implant. Very robust. It has less rate of failure, gives more mobility, and can change your lifestyle. It has moved from being an innovation to being patented, and now is on its course to commercialization. And it will change people's life because of its longevity. So it is very close to being one of the best innovations. We have round about 1 million hip replacements a year, and that is 9.7 billion in revenue, so it might attract quite some good investors. But besides that, even when it comes to the environment, we have an interesting innovation of packaging by using biomass, by using seaweed, transparent seaweed to package things, which is also a brilliant innovation. There again, you need to attract investors to continue to finance and improve the materials.
Could you help these companies to attract investors? Was that what you could do to contribute to their success?
Yes, we do finance a lot at very different stages. I mean, our R&I, which takes care of our national funds, had 40 projects this year. And we give them money up front from the very, very early stages. So, and then we continue to help them, even nowadays, finding the right partners and finding the right investor. Instead of sitting down and waiting for investors and the industry to come to us, we are going to the industry. Because this is important. Investors have no time. Investors are a bunch of people that hate the waiting. So, and innovation needs time. I have this constant struggle at Scienza Malta, where, because I'm surrounded by scientists and very competent scientists, but coming from the industry, there is this constant struggle of keeping me waiting. We need results, and that's why we are after results, because having tangible results then gives you a certain sense of success, and we need to say when we are successful, because success brings investors, success brings important people to the table as well. So it's important even for EIT to showcase and today is a testimony of success.
A lot of great examples, and thank you for sharing these success stories and examples from Malta. Coming back to Robert, you mentioned the scale. One of the big challenges is obviously to grow beyond Hungary and to access markets outside of Hungary to really become a strong champion, successful venture. How can you support that? How can you support companies to not just become world famous in Hungary, which is one of the sayings you have here? What can you do as the agency?
Absolutely. Recognizing these problems, we have two, I think, quite outstanding programs. One is the HSUP. It's a program where we teach Hungarian students becoming start-upper. And this begins with a normal training part or normal lessons, digital. Then they have to make a one-pager presenting an idea, and then they get mentors. And at the end of the day, we are also looking for financing these companies. This is one program. The other program is this, we call it Expand program, which is also more international program, where we believe in teaching first people that they can stand alone on their legs. So we have a Ready, Steady, Go training before this going international program. And at the end of this training, we are bringing these companies this year, I think, to 14 different countries on special events and exhibitions. And we have always side events where we put together the right people in in special surroundings, so let's say venture capital accelerators, and showing the potential what Hungarian startups have. Because I think it's very important to bring these very good startups, and in Hungary we have a lot of good startups, and very often they are failed because there's no getting to the market help. And we try to help these companies with different programs. I think it's already now, after 2 years, I think it's a big success.
Thank you, and that's ready to the market in Hungary, but also ready to the market globally, internationally, which ultimately will allow to scale up. Which brings me to Rana. I think for you the easiest is to tell your own story, actually, how to overcome these challenges and how that can work in Turkey, and I think it's an amazing story.
Thank you. So we started from scratch, from research, all the way building up research centers in terms of trying to do in vitro and then in vivo, meaning preclinical studies in animal trials, and then human clinical studies. So on the way, all through the years, we had to build up each and every piece of this ecosystem, along with the, of course, evolving ecosystem of the entrepreneurship in there. Now, what deep tech needs really is a coordinated, it's not just money, but a coordinated capital stack. So my, again, request now that I got to be here, this whole idea of the stack of the capital, start from EIC Accelerator, let it de-risk the frontier, and then connect this to equity with EIF co-investment, and then EIB venture debt, even that's possible. So companies don't stall between the steps, and there are these, we always talk about this valley of debt, and what we have seen is there are many, many valleys. Once you think you climbed one, and then there's another valley, and then there's another valley. That's what happened in our case. So you don't want to be stalling in any of the valleys. You want to just keep going. And then pair that with the faster access to EIT Health, validation sites, and then IMA from there, aligned pathways. So if you keep the bar really high in that, you know, you want to take through all of these steps, but design the evaluations in such a manner that you actively counter the unconscious bias, that this cannot be done here, or you cannot do that kind of thing. I think I'm the very best example that how that unconscious bias was removed, and then I got to be the winner of the EIT Women Innovator Award last year. Out of all possible companies, all possible areas, starting from energy to, you know, think of anything, I got to win that. So it means that it's possible, we can do that. If we give the opportunity, I think there will be many more very innovative science is going to come up from the regional offices as well.
Thank you very much, and once again, congratulations to you for your journey, but of course also for winning this award. Before we come very soon to more award winners who hopefully can also use that, that recognition to get to a wider visibility, we have time, I think, for one more round, but a very short one. So if you could give your wish of what you would want an initiative like the EIT to do in the future. So in some years, if you would give it an additional mandate, focus, priority, what would that be? If you could put this in one sentence so we don't get chased from stage by Edith. Rana, do you want to start? And then we go to Silvio and Robert.
I think mine will be very personal. Turkey needs the EIT Health. Come on, you know.
Very clear.
We still don't have it.
Very clear. We'll speak with them immediately afterwards.
Thank you.
Silvio, what do we need in Malta?
I'm a firm believer of the Institute. And what I've seen today continues to make me believe, because this is important, and this is from my many years of experience. Some entrepreneurs are born entrepreneurs, but education is key. If you do not learn the necessary skills, then you will probably fail, because you need to build up resilience, you need to understand the market, and you need to continue to invest in yourself by educating yourself. So tailor-made programs like the Booster are important because you need tailor-made mentoring. And even the mentors sometimes need mentoring.
Perfect.
Because this is a change. We're changing all the time. It's a learning. I came here today, and I've learned a lot from the successful stories. And then you understand that the more you learn, the more experienced you become. And that is why the role of EIT is so important, for Malta especially.
Perfect. So more access to skills, mentoring for the entrepreneurs in Malta. Robert, last wish?
If we have already an institution like EIT here in Hungary, then my wish would be that EIT, with their energy and with their potential, helping NEU being under the top 10 countries in innovation, because this is our target. And if we reach this target, I think you will be happy and we will be also very happy. And the results speak for themselves. And seeing the watch, I have to be very fast. So this is my wish.
So the same track record for Hungary as you have in scientists, researchers, and entrepreneurs going forward. Perfect. Thank you very much. That concludes our panel here. We still have further business, especially with Silvio from Malta, and I will explain briefly what that is. So building on this discussion, building on the success of the Regional Innovation Scheme, EIT introduced the Regional Innovation Booster, which is to tackle one of those big challenges, namely that we do not have enough champions in Europe. So we'll have a pilot. We already concluded an agreement with Poland last year. We will now conclude one with Silvia from Malta, hopefully very soon with Hungary, and further down the road also with Croatia, to try to do just that, to work hand in hand with the national authorities, with the national government, to mobilize the whole EIT community and to give a limited number of high potential ventures in those countries all the support that they need to hopefully create those local champions, and like that increase the innovation capacity in the RIS region. Thank you very much, and I hope you enjoyed the discussion, and I'll pass back to Edith.
I'm sure that they did. Anything, Rana?
Thank you.
Okay, well then, Rana and Robert, you are free. Thank you so very much. Please take a seat and enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Thank you so much for contributing to this panel. And the two gentlemen, thank you so much, Rana. Have a beautiful day. Please bring your microphones, because if I'm correct, you will share some very nice insights with us. We are going to now have the signature of memorandum with the two gentlemen, so the floor is yours.
Dear Director Martin, thank you for today. It is an important day for Malta because, as I said before, education is key. Teaming up with an institute like the one at EIT is something that it is not only important for my country to grow. If we want to grow, we want to team up. And Scienza Malta has been teaming up with various entities and agencies internationally, but EIT is one of the most important for us to continue grow. So thank you very much from Scienza Malta, from Malta, to this opportunity. Thank you, Martin.
Thank you very much, Silvio. From my side, thank you for the trust in the EIT. Thank you for embarking on this cooperation on the Regional Innovation Booster. We have, of course, been present in Malta. We have supported Maltese companies, worked with the Maltese authorities, but now we'll take this to another level. And we really look forward with this very high ambition within 2 years to create something special, to give the type of support that companies need to grow fast. And I think if we do this hand in hand, we can only succeed. We now know the challenges, and hopefully here we have one of the solutions. So thank you very much, Silvio.
Thank you very much. That was beautifully done. That was so great. Thank you. Congratulations. Please, one more applause for the two gentlemen. And of course, for the signature of the Memorandum of Understanding. I am very happy to be part of that too. Thank you so much. Okay, we are heading on with our next panel, which is again very, very interesting. It will explore why EIT-supported startups and scale-ups represent some of Europe's most promising investment opportunities and how they contribute to the continent's green and digital transformation. We're going to do it just like we did it before. So for this discussion, I would kindly ask Maite Fibla, co-founder and managing partner at Ship2B Ventures, Olga Petrovic, CEO at Neo Function, and Anna Barjasic, CEO of Connectology and EIC board member, on stage with a big applause. Welcome, ladies. Maybe if you could just check the pictures, that would be great. This is the first challenge before every panel. Welcome. Here you have the mics. Yeah. Okay, so we will do just like we did before. If you could please introduce yourselves in just a very short way, and then I will give the floor to your moderator.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's really great to be here. Thank you for the invitation. My name is Anna Barjasic. I'm an entrepreneur, angel investor, policy advisor, and also I'm on the board of the European Innovation Council, and excited to contribute to this panel today. Thank you.
And you're going to stay on the stage after this, because we're going to have so much fun afterwards as well.
The most important part.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome.
Hi, hello. First of all, thank you for having me here. I'm Olga Petrovic. I'm co-founder and CEO of New Function. It's a startup from Serbia. And we actually are involved with EIT from 2023, when we won the Jumpstarter competition, and then proceed until today with great cooperation with EIT in Health. So it's good to be here.
Lovely to have you here. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Maite Fibla. I am co-founder of Ship2B Foundation and also Ship2B Ventures, that is the investment arm of Ship2B. And we are impact investors. And please, the audience, could you raise your hand, people who know what means impact investing? Okay, there are not much people. Okay, I'm trying to explain very quickly. Impact investing means that impact investors, we mainly invest in companies, startups, that use technology in order to solve the most pressing problems, social or environmental problems that we have as humanity, okay? And this is our role. We have more than 120 million under management, and we focus on three main challenges. The first one is how to use technologies in order to improve the quality of life of elderly. The second challenge is how to use these technologies also to improve the quality of life of children with chronic disease. And the last but not least is the huge problem that we have with climate change. And this is our focus.
Okay, sure. This was just a quick introduction. You will have a lot of time to speak about all these. Thank you so very much. And now to actually kick off this amazing, hopefully very, very good discussion. He is the head of section at EIT Innovation Capacity, Laurent Roux. Enjoy, ladies. See you soon, Anna.
Very good afternoon to everyone, and thank you for the esteemed panelists to be with us. So, yeah, the objective of this discussion that we're going to have is, of course, you bring different perspectives from your role as entrepreneurs, innovators, policy, board members at the European level, and also investors. I think this is going to bring a lot of very good perspective to our discussion. We're going to try to discuss why EIT startups are worth your capital as investors, what kind of challenges, what kind of barriers these entrepreneurs face, what you have done to help them, or also what we can do together. So not just the EIT, but also EIT, EIC together, Also, EIT is working closely with other EU agencies such as EU IPO, EPO on the intellectual property. So all these aspects, I think, are very important, and they help to remove some of the barriers to scale. As we heard from other speakers today, this is can be still the challenge in Europe to get to scale. And I think with our ecosystem, if we join forces, we can remove these barriers. Before we start the discussion, and I have a series of questions for each one of you, I just wanted to repeat some of the numbers, of course, of EIT achievement, specifically in terms of supporting innovative startups scale up in Europe. We have supported more than 10,000 over the last 15 years. They have raised more than 10 billion euro in follow-on investment, often from private investors, and also these companies are valued, it changes all the time, but last time I checked, it's above 70 billion. So we have made our mark as supporter of innovative startup, often at the early stage, that are then picked up by others to help them grow. And of course, we have the beauty of the network of all these communities in different sectors, more than 2,500 partners. So it really gives access to the innovators and entrepreneurs to grow their company. So without further ado, I will probably start with the first question. I think we wanted to start with. Sorry about that. Yes, so the first question, I think it's for you, Olga. So what do you see as the main challenges innovators in Europe face when they try to access finance, capital to grow, and especially you're doing this scale-up phase, because that's often the challenge in Europe. And of course, you have your own journey with your company to reflect on. And how did the support that you receive from EIT and the community to help you overcome these barriers? And yeah, the accessing market, the talent aspect as well is probably something you can reflect on besides the capital to grow.
Well, thank you for that question. Where there's more than few challenges when it comes to raising funds for startup, especially when we talk about early stage startup, especially when we talk about hardware startup, as we are in medtech. But early stage startup are considered highly risk startups. So from the beginning, you need to rely more on grants, business angels, and bootstrapping from your side to reach out to some traction. And actually, most of VC investors expect to have that traction and to do all of these things alone, which is almost impossible, again, when we talk about startup, with hard development of the hardware, which is very long development cycle, very expensive one. You need to have validation, you need to have some clinical research, and you definitely need help in this early stage. And this is where the EIT actually combines with this early stage startup. We have maybe we were lucky, or I don't know, but when we started the company, only a couple of months after, we applied for Jumpstarter program, and it was 2023, and we won the first prize on that competition that year. But we didn't stop with cooperation with EIT. We proceed with other programs, and like 2.5 years later, we are still very involved with cooperation with EIT. Through mentorship programs, through networking, also through support with grants from EIT Health vertical. But also, what's the big challenge? It's great for this early stage, but when it comes to scale up, it's a totally different story. And as I mentioned, all the investors are expecting that you have already done all this preparations for the VC investment, and my personal opinion is that there is a still big gap between these two type of investment, early stage and grants and business angels and the VC funds. And this is maybe where the EIT, not maybe, but for sure, EIT helps to de-risk your project, to validate your project, to use all these resources, not only financial ones, but also the other support, to make this gap smaller, but there's still a long way when you need to raise 1 or 5 million for scale up. Most of the founders and inventors are stuck in there. So.
Thank you very much, and I think that in a way these gaps and the way EIT prepares the company to de-risk, to get them to grow and be ready for the next semester, I think is one of the key factors of the whole EIT, especially in business creation and supporting innovative startup as one of the key factors. And I think it brings me to you, Maite, from the investor perspective, because you have looked at many companies supported by EIT as a potential investment opportunities. So I wanted to know from your perspective, an investor, what makes these ventures supported by EIT stand out from others that you're looking at? What are some of the specificities, good and bad? Anything we can still probably improve on? We can hear that as well. And then also you were mentioning impact investing because it's your focus or one of your focus. Maybe you can elaborate a little bit on that and see and explain how the EIT supported startup actually they are also meeting some of your impact investment requirements. So if you want to share with us.
Okay, the first issue that entrepreneurs, but also people have to understand is how an impact investor or any investor take their decisions. And we have mainly 3 dimensions into account when we decide if invest or not in a company. And these 3 dimensions are risk, potential economic returns, and in our case, as an impact investor, impact. And we have to combine very well these 3 dimensions and analyze if the risk, but with the potential economic returns and impact are good or well balanced. And here for us, it's very, very important when you invest in early stage, because we invest from pre-seed to Series A. In early stage, it's very complicated to access a good deal flow. And then for us, it's very important to have some partnerships with impact ecosystems or startups ecosystems, like, for example, EIT. Why? Because first one, you are or act as a first filter for companies. In the specific case of EIT, I think that there are 4 more issues that for us are very valuable. The first one is as you have this kind of mentorship programs, you help a lot of entrepreneurs and startups to understand better which is the problem that they have to solve or they need to solve, to elaborate a better value proposition also for customers or clients, understand better the market. You help them to develop the better go-to-market strategy and also to understand the roadmap that they have to develop in order to go to the market and so on. And this is very, very important because it's the only way that the startups and the entrepreneurs using this kind of mentorship programs could develop a good theory about the projects and how to develop it. And this helps us to reduce the risk of execution of the projects. The second one is the network and the ecosystem that you have here in Europe. EIT is a pan-European network, and then this is so important because help startups to develop partnerships with companies and other stakeholders in Europe. And Europe is a more fragmented market, and here for a startup it's very important find the best partner in each country, and you could help them with this. The third issue for us that also is important is the non-dilutive capital that you provide, because this help to the startups have enough capital to achieve the milestones that they need without diluting the entrepreneurs or investors also, because sometimes we invest in a companies and then these companies have access to this non-dilutive capital, and this is help very much because increase the capital efficiency of the companies. And for us, the fourth element that it's important is EIT are aligned with the best or the most important social and environmental problems that we have in the world and also here in Europe. Then the kind of projects and startups that you help are better aligned with our investment thesis, impact investment thesis. And for me, these are the four main advantages when an EIT supported startups comes to our door and click for investments.
So it's always a combination of financial return, but also the impact and that we can offer in our portfolio of, again, more than 10,000 startups that have been supported. So I think it's very good for investors to have the EIT pipeline. Now I will turn to you, Anna. Of course, just some question more on the policy level. Just to also say it and repeat, I think it was mentioned this morning by Antoaneta, that EIT is contributing to the startup scale-up strategy. We're also working closely with EIC in terms of the deep tech focus that EIC has. So through our, especially the program for supporting startup and scale-up, we are working together. And it's, again, to try to overcome this scaling issues, the cross-border aspect. So the question for you would be a bit from the policy ecosystem level, changes that could be strengthening this cross-border investment opportunity, what could be done to really support innovators at scale at Europe or beyond, and also how could these instruments, different instruments, work together better going forward to reduce the fragmentation, accelerate the development of these companies, to make them competitive on the not just European level, but world level. So from your perspective, EIC, and yeah, thank you.
I have a lot to say on this topic, but I'll try to be brief. So essentially, obviously, and you both mentioned this, it's about the risk, right? So I think when it comes to companies being invested in, they need to be de-risked, full stop. And then, of course, investors like that there is non-dilutive funding, companies like all these kind of opportunities and mentoring and so on. And frankly, since I've been in the ecosystem, and that's around 15 years already, we're talking about cross-border collaboration and how we can make it better and what's missing and so on. And frankly, I think, there are some really successful instruments that we see out there in several geographies in Europe as well. For instance, co-investment funds, where the private funds are matched by public funds. And for instance, this could be done on an European level more strongly, so we can, actually really enable those cross-border collaborations. Second is the tax breaks for investors, for instance, individual investors and, let's say also, later stage investors in a way, because a lot of people, actually, the money in Europe is not the problem, it's the way how it's used and whether it's invested in innovation and in innovative startups. And for instance, those two mechanisms are a way of de-risking an investment for investors. And for instance, you have them in some member states, but you don't have them on this pan-European level or like in a group of countries. You have it elsewhere, of course, but not in Europe. So I think this is really important, is to work on pan-European mechanisms that are de-risking companies and are helping them to scale. So that's one. Second thing is, I just want to highlight, we are sitting here in Budapest, and this is one of the rare European organizations that has headquarters in a so-called widening country, or as EIT classifies it, risk countries. So I think this is incredibly important because, again, I've been hearing, and probably people who have been in the ecosystem longer than I have, about all these marketing initiatives, communications, networking, events. We need to communicate more that there is more opportunities for companies, and then they will just come, and we are ready to invest, and cross-border just happens like this, and things like that. So I just want to share an experience from the EIC side that I've been leading on the part of the widening countries, and I think this is an incredibly important and untapped market. in Europe. So essentially, you know how everyone talks always about meritocracy and excellence, especially in the European Commission, they're obsessed with it. But the point is, you know, how can you really enable conditions for excellence, for meritocracy, for the best entrepreneurs to get the funding? And here we are dealing with public funding. You have your own fund. I mean, maybe you have a participation from EIB and so on. But the point is really, if we are distributing public funding to companies, we need to be very careful how we structure the processes and who are the people that are actually dealing with those processes, and not just some enthusiasts that are organizing networking events, which are great and needed, but really in a way that we are able to, you know, come from this idea to the implementation, and that really the right companies, not only the ones that come from the great, ecosystems and have the best pitch and whatever, that they always get the funding. So basically, just really briefly, and because it was talked about in a previous panel, and this is something very close to my heart, the innovation gap. So the point is that we have a lot of biases in all these evaluation processes everywhere. I mean, this is a human thing, right? But we need to really work on reducing those biases in the evaluation processes and make sure that the public funding, like the EIC, like the EIT, like all these mechanisms are actually there to target the market failure, which is the fact, you know, that there is maybe a scale-up gap, maybe there is no ecosystem of companies working with the industry, maybe there is a geographical inappropriate distribution or gender and so on. So basically in the EIC, we ran a study together with the London School of Economics that I've coordinated, and we found biases on our in our evaluation processes, which and I can talk to anyone that's interested afterwards, but the point is in this, this data-driven approach has really helped us to audit all of the processes that we have and make sure that we have the right people and make sure that we reduce the biases, and the funding ultimately goes to the companies that are really as best as possible in those circumstances. And this is where I think also EIT can play a major role in a way that is supporting certain geographies and some other underrepresented groups in the ecosystem.
Thank you, Anna. I think this is also what Martin was explaining, what we have achieved with the EIT RIS program, and also what is planned to be achieved with this regional innovation booster to really help, support, build the champions across Europe, especially in the low to modest innovator country. So this is what EIT has done and will do more of going forward. So thanks, music to my ear for sure, and my director. So maybe one question for everyone, and then of course we will wrap up. But one question, you can take your time, but it's going forward. So a little bit like what Martin did before with the previous panel. If you can imagine the ecosystem, the startup ecosystem, innovator system in 10 years' time, so not so far in the future, but what kind of changes, what bold changes and breakthrough would you like to see to have an improvement? I mean, and also the question related to this is how can the investors, the entrepreneurs, corporates of today, institutions like EIT, EIC, can do today already to make this vision a reality in 10 years' time? So if one of you wants to start in no particular order, that would be greatly appreciated.
I can.
Yes.
It's not a role. Well, it would be nice to have really unified, everything related to Europe. When we talk about regulation, when we talk about market access, distribution, and everything else, it would be nice to look like European continent as the whole unified market when we talk about not only for startups, but developing companies as well. And I believe that we all mentioned similar things, and I believe that we all agree on that. Yeah, it would be nice, for example, for raising investment. When we talk about raising investment, to be focused on potential of the startup or the company, of the idea, but not on the postcode or geographic location of the company. And if we have this unified for the Europe, I believe that would be great for everybody to have the same access to funding. And it would be nice to have Europe switching from a continent with great ideas to a continent with great global companies. Yeah.
Okay. For me, I have 2 kids. And for me, and my dream is having an Europe that become the best place for live, for born, growth, and for aging. And I think that we could achieve this if we change the way that we make business, make investment, and so on. For me, the key is how to transform the current economic system in order to use technologies to solve the biggest problems that we have. Technology have the power to create the best impact in the world, but also the world. And I think that here in Europe, we need to focus on how to use these technologies in order to improve the quality of life of people, of European people, and also other people around the world. For me, also, it's important to rethink the financial system. I think that the financial system have to go beyond make money. It's important to make money, but I think that it's more important how we make money. And we need to change this mindset in investors. And also, I think that it's important to balance better who are in the power, or who have the power, who is now taking the biggest decisions, not only in Europe, but also around the world. And I think that here we need a more balanced decision powers. And when I talk about balance, I talk about gender balance, diversity balance, and so on. We need this change in the leaderships that are now deciding the world, or the future of the world. And also, I think that it's important to think about the human rights, because sometimes I think that we forgot that we have a list of human rights. We talk about education, we talk about healthcare service, and so on. And sometimes when we innovate, we forgot that we need to innovate for all people in the world, not only for the rich people or people who could access or have power to access and pay for this specific service. And yeah, for me, I would like to think that in the future we are able to create a more balanced, justice, and sustainable Europe.
This is also, I think, the DNA, the core of our students. I think you've seen this morning also, many of them have this mindset for the world, not just for Europe or their particular geography. So I think it's in their DNA. In the EIT community values, it's there. Anna, if you want to complement?
Yeah, as I understand, you asked what is the wish list for 2035 in terms of the ecosystem.
How to make it
Yeah.
happen.
So basically, I think on my wish list, it would be reducing the grant dependency of companies by shifting also emphasis on a much bolder participation of other ecosystem players. For instance, as we discussed a bit earlier, investors with very good mechanisms that are also well implemented, because oftentimes we have a lot of great ideas that aren't implemented properly. So that's one thing. Then definitely smart procurement. So that's so important. And we see a rise also of these kind of programs as well. But this is so important because ultimately you want to commercialize innovation. You want to give access to the market to companies. And oftentimes I'm sure you see it as well a lot, but sometimes you meet people that, have companies and do their research for 10 years and they're just a grant after grant after grant. And you ask them, okay, so how many clients did you talk to? And they would be like, 0. So I think this is extremely important to shift into that really kind of more effective way of building a European ecosystem. And then, Europe is not going to be just, a great place to live and a great place for people to retire in, but also, we can have a much more, much more thriving innovation ecosystem. Modest, I know, modest wish.
I think we can get there together, so that's, I think, is quite good. So now we're coming to a close. If you wanted to also briefly summarize a bit the discussion, of course I will do that for us at the end, but if you want to also pass a message, anything really on the topic of today's discussion, repeat to the audience. I think, again, no particular to start, or maybe Anna, if you want to then start.
Yeah, well, so I think one of the things that I consider the most important is really trying to reduce the innovation gap that we have in Europe. And I think any initiative that is working towards that with funding, with proper processes that are that have biases reduced as much as possible in the evaluation and so on, it's extremely important and valuable. And I think we really need to, boost those programs more in Europe.
Okay, why EIT startups are worth your capital? The main question, well, those startups are validated, they risked partially, and they didn't grow by accident. They actually had great support from EIT organization and community. So there's big advantages in that. Yeah, that's my final word.
Okay, my final comment is for an entrepreneur point of view, and not only for entrepreneurs. I think that all people that are working in innovation, but also in the investment or in organizations that have the power to change the world. I think that the first question that we have to make ourselves is why. Why we are doing this, why we are deciding to create startups, why I decide to invest in one organization or another. I think that the first issue is why, understand your why, because when you understand your why, it's more easy to be focused on this why, and it's more easy also to fight against all the barriers that we find on the entrepreneur journey, because it's a large and very, very heavy journey. And my second issue is you have to fall in love with the problem that you have or you want to solve, and not with the solutions, because there are different solutions maybe, but if you understand very well the problem that you try to solve, then I am sure that you could find the best way to solve that problem, and this is when you finally can achieve the value that you need to become this solution in a more economic and sustainable solution also. Fall in love with the problem, not the solution, yeah.
Point taken. Thank you very much for all three of you for this very rich discussion. I think we answered many of the questions. Of course, I think we look forward to continue working together from the policy, from the investor, from the entrepreneurs. I just wanted to invite also the audience, for the innovators to look at what EIT offers online. All of our the KICS services are all very visible. You can apply. It's open to all throughout the year. So I think there are a lot of opportunities depending also on the stage of growth you are in, but also for the investors to look at our portfolio of companies that have already been supported by EIT. This is available on the internet, so it gives you some insight into why EIT startups are investment ready, why they could be a good investment opportunity for you as an investor. So look at these. We also organize many events throughout the year. So I think for the investor it's important also sometimes to feel the community, the investment opportunities, so to connect to our innovation activities throughout Europe on these investment opportunities. And thanks again for participating, and I'll hand over now to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Okay. Laurent, that was so amazing timekeeping. I actually have tears in my eyes. You're an amazing moderator. Thank you so much. And Olga and Maite, thank you for you too. Thank you for moderating again, Laurent. Really great job. And Anna, I would need you at the back here because we would prepare for our next part. One more applause for all four of them, please, for this great discussion. Thank you very much. Thank you so very. Okay. You're in the dark, which probably makes it easy to fall asleep. Yeah. I'm very proud of all of you who haven't done that because, first of all, the discussion was really, really interesting. So you would have been probably sad if you missed it. But now we're going to have a little bit of more music, a lot of people coming on stage, lots of things because we are heading on to the EIT Jumpstarter Grand Finale. Actually, big kudos for Laurent and the whole team because always being after the first, after lunch is always difficult. But now we are really going to do the best for this afternoon's program. I think I can head off with the beginning. So after 7 very, very exciting months, we have selected 42 finalist teams out of 900 applicants, all of whom pitched earlier this morning. Our teams represent 15 countries and competed across 7 different cohorts, including energy and renewables, healthcare, food and agri-tech, new European Bauhaus, raw materials, rebuild Ukraine, smart cities, and mobility. Now it is my honor to open the ceremonial part of the EIT Jumpstarter program, the final awards ceremony, where Europe's most promising startups will be recognized. One more applause. Thank you. Thank you. I think we are ready. I am so happy to invite back onto the stage the CEO of Connectology, EIC board member, to open the awards officially, Anna Barjasic.
Now I'm your MC. So, good afternoon again. It's really great to be here. As I mentioned, I think it's a great event for many reasons, and especially for the EIT Jumpstarter. I would like to tell you before we actually start with the ceremony, a couple of things for the context. So first, as far as I understand the innovation, the EIT Jumpstarter Innovation Awards is happening since 2017, and there was already 1,100 companies supported, which is really, really impressive. And especially this year, there was more than 23 countries that the applications came from, and there was more than 900 applications. So this is almost the number of all the applications and all the companies that were supported so far. So I just would like to congratulate, first of all, to all the companies that have made it this far. And as they always say, you are all winners already. But we are going to especially highlight a few companies from each kick that have been selected to come to stage. So without further ado, I think we will start. And again, congrats to everyone that already is made it this far.
Thank you very much, Anna, for the nice, inspiring words. And now one more lovely lady coming up, the lead of EIT Jumpstarter program, to stage to share her reflections on this year's journey and what lies ahead of Europe's innovators, Evelyn Regina Sass.
When I studied at Cambridge, formal dinners reminded me a bit of Harry Potter. You see that these long wooden tables, candle lights flickering, people are wearing gowns, kind of like this one. And you just find yourself sitting next to a physicist, opposite you there is an economist, and you start debating what would happen to the global economy if we started mining gold in space. A very important thing these formal dinners taught me is that the framework is what creates the opportunity, but it's the people who create the magic. And EIT Jumpstarter is exactly that. Standing here today is both an honor and a responsibility. It has been wonderful to witness the startups move from idea to reality, and orchestrating this program both strategically and operationally has been a privilege. So today, we are not only celebrating the winners, we are also celebrating something much bigger. The proof and the hope that Europe can still be a place for bold ideas to be born, funded, and scaled with the support of the ecosystem and not despite of it. Today is about the founders. You are brilliant entrepreneurs, researchers, and really good risk takers. You are not standing on perfect conditions or ideal budgets. You are standing more on sleepless nights, side jobs, and a belief that what you're doing is going to change the world, even if that's 5 to 10 years away from now. And you still show up. You show up to the local joint trainings we had in August and September, and to all the mentorings. 500 experts have supported you along these 7 months with pitch trainings, industry-specific advice, and feedback. And I'm very proud to say that it's already showing. Already in this year's cohorts, it's wonderful to see that many have already incorporated their startups. But we also have proof from previous years that early-stage startup support really works. Let me share with you a few success stories from previous years. So Atlant 3D is from our 2019 cohort, and they are an atomic scale manufacturing company who has raised more than 13 million euros in external funding and 17 million euros in EU support, and they are partnering with NASA. Another company is Ligens, who here in the news is one of their funding grants, but they total raised 6 million euros in external funding, and here you can see the team. I would also highlight that in the booth area, you can meet many of other very successful Jumpstarter alumni. I want to highlight that in the gift bags that you will receive when you're leaving the event, there is a little lip balm. And that lip balm is also from one of our startups called Coffee Echo, and it's with recycled coffee residue. But not only the lip balm, but also the packaging. And that's going back to the circular economy. All these founders started out with an idea, and now they are successful out there. They just need a little support to jumpstart and fly. Many VCs are supporting more mature companies and startups. And here is where the responsibility of EU-funded nonprofits like us comes in. We really have to understand the valleys of death, where startups are struggling for support, where the market is not funding them. And that's when we come in. We have to fill those valleys with fertile soil and support the blooming innovation in Europe. So, EIT Jumpstarter finalists, I admire you. It has been wonderful to witness your journey from January onwards. And I know that if your belief to do good is really strong, you will reach, you know, the sky and the clouds, if that's our theme for the year. So let's the celebration begin. As Anna also mentioned, you're already all winners, but let's see who receives some prizes. Let's begin.
Thank you very much. Yes, both of you, please come a little to the middle, because during the EIT Awards, I was always told to come forward, come forward, come forward. So let's make a deal, okay? If it's at all possible, could we give the awards somewhere here?
For sure.
I'm so much rooting for you. Thank you. And they can, I told them actually that they can do a stage jump. Again, if anybody wishes to do a stage jump, make sure to land on someone, okay? Please don't land on the floor, because it's hard. Try to land on a table, okay? Cool, okay.
And enjoy, we made it really fun.
And enjoy the jump as well. Okay, now we are actually really here to celebrate. What's gonna happen now? We are going to be receiving envelopes for each category. We will be saying, actually the two great ladies will be saying 3, 2, 1. one by one, you come to get the award. You're very, very happy. The most happy you should be when we take the photo. Yeah? Because that's what we're taking on to the next generation. So when you're here, you're like very happy, looking that way. And then when we have all three people, we have a group photo, and you just do the catwalk.
And
Okay?
that's your moment, so you should really like.
This is your moment. You should use it. So please, and there are the stairs, so make sure to walk. Thank you. That's very nice. Okay, thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the first cohort of the day, healthcare. This category celebrates pioneering teams who are shaping the future of healthcare with innovations that are safer, more effective, and more human-centered. This year's solutions range from AI-powered cancer diagnostics and personalized leukemia therapies to smarter hospital automation. If I'm correct, Evelyn received the envelope. Here we go.
So in the healthcare cohort, the third prize goes to Changemaker from Hungary.
Please come up on either side, wherever you wish. That's perfect.
Congratulations!
Big applause, big applause, big applause for Changemaker from Hungary.
Ja, persze. Köszi.
Yes,
De hátban.
it was done beautifully. Please stay with us, please stay with us at the back. Oh, super, super, köszi.
And the second prize goes to Prospect Biotech from Spain. Congratulations! No. Yes. Here you go. No, photo.
And while we are looking at the prizes, sorry, before we say for the first, first. So for Changemaker, the team, Changemaker solved the problems of not knowing if a patient's lung cancer chemotherapy is working. Our blood test allows doctors to monitor treatment response quickly and adjust it for better results. Huge applause for the third place, once again. Our second place, Prospect Biotech, solves the challenge of monitoring live cells cultures during advanced therapy manufacturing. The company's optical sensors provide real-time analysis to optimize production. Amazing job. And now we will hear about the first place, but we definitely need to announce it. So.
The first prize goes to My Leukemia from Portugal, Madeira.
The winners arriving. My Leukemia solves the problem of choosing an ineffective chemotherapy for blood cancer patients. Our test finds the most effective approved drug for each individual before treatment begins.
Congratulations.
Amazing job. Now we would like to ask everyone back for the group photo. Please join us.
Come here.
Just a little closer. And another applause. For the three great Changemaker, Prospect Biotech, and My Leukemia from Portugal, the winners.
And catwalk.
Can we have some more music or no? Okay, it's fine. And the catwalk, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, they did the stage jump. God, I hope you're not hurt. Congratulations to a wonderful job. Okay, we go on to the food and agri-tech. Celebrating startups that are transforming sustainability, efficiency, and quality in food production. This year's finalist teams are working on innovations ranging from climate-resilient crops and smart beehives to waste-reducing packaging solutions. Whoa. Okay. So just quickly, you did a great job. Thank you so much. But one comment, when you receive the award, you need to be a little bit more out of picture. Yeah? So why don't you wait with me somewhere here in the back, okay? So let's, okay, cool. Anna, are we ready? Can we hear the third place?
Are we ready? The suspense. Okay, so for the food and agri-tech cohort, on the third place is AquaBoost Nano from Serbia.
AquaBoost Nano solves the problem of crop loss and low yields in drought-prone areas. Our treatment makes seeds more resilient to dry conditions, helping farmers grow more food. That sounds awesome.
Congratulations. Congrats. There you go.
In the middle for the photo. Let's have a photo, please.
Come close.
No, for now you can be in the middle as much as you want. Yeah, that's perfect. One more applause so that they can smile on the picture. Amazing. Okay, and now please come here to me, like somewhere. These are beautiful plants. You can, thank you. Okay. Second.
Moving on to the second place is Boreal Cacao from Latvia.
Boreal Cacao tackles the environmental and supply problems of traditional cacao. We make a sustainable chocolate ingredient from locally grown fava beans, offering a real chocolate taste without the cacao. You're doing God's work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Big applause for the second place.
I'll give it to you, okay?
Congratulations.
Giving us chocolate.
Congratulations.
I like your outfit. In the middle. It's very nice that it's matching.
Yeah, we can have one more applause for the second place. Thank you. Come here, please. And the winner.
And for the first place, Polium Scientific from Turkey.
Polium Scientific tackles the problem of fresh food spoilage during transport and storage. Our patented foam keeps fruits and vegetables fresh for longer by controlling their environment. Amazing job, guys. Amazing.
Congratulations. 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 Yeah. Let's come to the middle.
It's okay, we can hear the music. We love this music. Okay, you wonderful people, please join them for the group photo. And now a big applause for all three of them. AquaBoost Nano, Boreal Cacao Ltd, and Polium Scientific, Serbia, Latvia, Turkey. Catwalk time. Yeah?
And the catwalk.
How do you feel about the catwalk? No? You want to stay? It's fine, you can stay, but okay. Big applause! Woo! You earned another one. Congratulations. Beautiful job. Nice catwalking. Well done. Okay. Third category coming up, energy and renewables. You can be happy whenever you want. I'm not going to stop you, I swear. Okay, that's good. Energy and renewables cohort, celebrating innovators transforming the energy sector with greener, smarter solutions that accelerate Europe's path to decarbonization and energy independence. This year's topics span AI-driven infrastructure monitoring, green hydrogen catalyst, and synthetic methane. I wish I knew what that meant. Okay, Evelyn, third place.
I love these envelopes. It's just like, let's see. So the third prize goes to Arkai from Slovenia.
Arca uses AI and satellite radar to detect, explain, and predict ground deformation for safer and more resilient infrastructure. The platform delivers regulator-ready insights and early warnings for pipelines, hydropower plants, gas storage sites, transport networks, and other critical assets all in one place. Wow.
Congrats. Congrats. Who gets the money?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Here you go with your prize. Come closer.
So big applause for our third place team for their amazing everything that they are doing. From Slovenia. Okay, thank you. I think you can come to me. And congratulations. Brilliant job. Well done. Second place.
The second place goes to Beaver Nexus from Turkey.
Another team from Turkey. Beaver Nexus solves the problem of agricultural and forestry waste, which is often burned, causing pollution. Their transportable wood reactor, TWR, is a mobile machine that turns this waste into valuable, eco-friendly products right on the farm.
Congrats.
To the middle, lovely people, please. Yeah, you can be happy, that's fine. Just be a little bit closer to the middle, happy. That's great.
I like
Beaver Nexus Turkey. That's crazy. Okay. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
You can come to this part of the stage.
Let's go there.
Well done, gentlemen. And the winner.
The winner of the Energy and Renewables cohort is Renew Fuel Solutions from Spain.
Renew solves the costly storage problem of spent nuclear fuel by converting its radiation into clean hydrogen. The ether cell system transforms this waste liability into a profitable energy source.
I give this one to you.
Congratulations.
Whatever this means, it's probably very, very cool and good because you won. Ladies and gentlemen, Renew Fuel Solutions from España. Oh, this is good music. Please join them.
Come back.
3, 2, 1, together now for a group photo. One more applause for all three of them, please. Wonderful job. Congratulations to you all. Okay, now enjoy the catwalk, please. Please do the catwalk, yeah? No?
On the
No?
catwalk.
The catwalk,
It's
yeah?
your moment.
Yes, you're doing the catwalk. Wonderful. That's great. It's cool. The catwalk is cool. Enjoy it, guys. It's only a few seconds. Fourth category, New European Bauhaus cohort. The New European Bauhaus cohort celebrates projects that unite beauty, sustainability, and inclusion, providing that innovation can be both aesthetic and impactful. This year's finalists present ideas from biodegradable materials and inclusive design to nature-positive infrastructure. Another word is yours.
In the third place, Virtual Sound Media from Poland.
Virtual sound media solves the fragmented and complex process of making music on a line. The platform combines AI-assisted creation tools with a verified marketplace in a single browser-based workspace. Wow. So happy. So lovely to see you, so happy. Big applause for the third place, ladies and gentlemen. Polak Wenger Babratanki, Virtual Sound Media from Poland.
Come here to take a photo.
Okay, thank you very much. Polák Wenger Vabratanki, please come back. Well done. Well done for the third place. Amazing. Second place.
Groundwork, Romania.
Groundwork solves the challenge of building accessible and inclusive products from the start. The studio provides an open source framework based on lived experience to help companies comply with regulations and reach wider markets.
There you go. Congratulations.
I love your hair.
Here you go.
Oh God, your hair is amazing. Groundwork, Romania!
Thank you. Yeah.
Congratulations. The winner.
And the first place goes to Mykonest from Hungary.
Mykonest tackles biodiversity loss in built environments like solar farms. The startup creates biodegradable habitat structures from mycelium that shelter wildlife and improve soil health. Mykonest.
Congratulations.
Magyarország! Please join them, beautiful people. Maybe a little bit to the, yeah, like here somewhere. Just, please, thank you. I see you're trying, Evelyn, to help me. I'm so, yeah, that's brilliant. Thank you very much.
And your catwalk time.
Virtual Sound Media, Groundwork, and Mykonest. Catwalk time. Congratulations. Fifth category, you're still with me. That's amazing. Okay, fifth category, raw materials cohort. Raw materials cohort has fans, I can feel. Okay, the cohort recognizes teams developing initiatives, circular solutions for the raw materials sector. The selected startups are advancing fields such as mycelium-based building panels, bioplastics from shellfish waste, and real-time mineral analysis. Put your hands up if you didn't understand this, seriously. Everybody understood. Not one person with me in the room. Then maybe I shouldn't be so honest with you. Okay. Evelyn, third place.
The third place in raw materials cohort goes to Shitolastic in Turkey.
Shitolastic tackles the dual problems of shellfish waste and fossil fuel plastic dependency. The startup transforms crab and shrimp shells into high-purity, sustainable bioplastic for demanding industries. This is crazy.
And don't leave this one.
I'm so honored to be reading these words, guys, honestly. Yay! Yeah, Evelyn is showing you the way, yeah. Turkey! That's great. Well done. Okay, you can come to me now. You guys are amazing, seriously. Okay, second place.
The second place goes to OPS Technologies from Slovenia.
OPS Technologies tackles the environmental problem of toxic, resource-intensive abrasives used in industrial polishing. The startup creates high-performance polishing waste from upcycled bovine horn waste.
Here you go.
Big applause for OPS Technologies Slovenia! Congratulations, the winner.
And the winner is Prospec from Portugal.
Prospec solves the costly delays in mineral analysis that cause mining companies to lose millions in potential yield. The company's spectral imaging system provides instant on-site ore characterization to replace slow laboratory testing.
Congratulations.
Congrats. We'll take the check.
Congratulations.
You want to check? Yeah.
Please stand
And
in
you
the
will get your
middle.
sweaters. I have them for you. Come here.
Prospect, Portugal! Oh, that's going to be a lovely picture. Please join them for the group photo. We have Turkey, Slovenia, and Portugal on the stage. Big applause for the best three. Congratulations to all of you. Okay, we have Rebuild Ukraine cohort. The Rebuild Ukraine cohort honors startups supporting the recovery of Ukraine's economy, infrastructure, and communities. This year's finalists address challenges ranging from mental health and rehabilitation apps to AI tools for funding and reconstruction. Anna, the third place, please.
Well, here all the finalists are from Ukraine, just so you know. And the third place goes to OMG Tetra.
OMG, Oh My Grant solves the extreme difficulty and high cost for businesses and NGOs to secure EU grant funding. The Tetra platform automates the entire process from partner matching to proposal writing using specialized AI.
Congratulations. And we know it's Oh My Grant, but we couldn't change it anymore. Come.
OMG Tetra!
Congrats.
Congratulations. Second place.
The second place, VR Revive.
VR Revive is a virtual reality simulator for teaching first aid in schools. It solves the main problem of the high cost of training using traditional methods with mannequins and trainers, as well as the low level of first aid skills among children. Second place, VR Revive! Huge congratulations to you too. Anna, who's the winner?
And the winner, Mindship.
Mindship solves the limitation of generic breathing exercises that fail to adapt to individual stress responses and lung capacity. The app creates hyper-personalized breath work sessions using AI and user data. Amazing job. Amazing job. One applause, a huge one for Mindship. Okay, we have the best. Okay, please join them. Thank you very, very much. OMG Tetra, VR Revive, and Mindship from Ukraine. Thank you for bringing hope and progress to Ukraine. This was a very special category for sure. And you also, of course, please enjoy the catwalk. Okay, Smart Cities and Mobility cohort. Celebrating innovations that make our cities smarter, greener, and more livable. This year's solutions span AI-enabled road monitoring, safe cycling navigation, and smart city network protection. We will hear the third place from Evelyn.
So the winner of the third prize in Smart Cities and Mobility cohort is Signal Wings from Serbia.
Signal Wings solves the vulnerability of smart city LOT networks to security risks and connectivity gaps. The company provides a 3D scanning service that maps and secures urban digital infrastructure.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Come in here.
Signal Wings from Serbia. Thank you. Congratulations. Please come to this side of the stage. Second place.
The second prize goes to Bridge 8 from Hungary.
Bridge 8 solves the challenge of monitoring bridge safety and traffic loads with outdated methods. The company's AI-assisted system provides continuous real-time data on bridge conditions and vehicle weights.
Gratulálok. Gratulálok. Congratulations. Gratulálok.
Congratulations. Congratulations. So who gets the money? The boys.
A little.
Come.
Yeah. Bridge 8 Hungary, Magyarország. Thank you. Please join us here. Congratulations. And the winner.
And the winner of the Smart Cities and Mobility cohort is Smart Roads from Portugal.
Smart Roads solves the high cost and slow speed of traditional road condition surveys. The platform uses smartphone sensors in ordinary vehicles to provide affordable, real-time road monitoring.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Smart Roads, Portugal! Please join them. 3, 2, 1 together. Yeah, you can, it's fine. Signal Wings, Serbia. Bridge 8, Hungary. Smart Roads, Portugal. One more big applause, please, for all three of them. You are shaping the cities of tomorrow. Thank you so much.
And your moment to shine.
Congratulations, yeah. Enjoy the catwalk. Okay. We've never had so many people on the stage before. Okay. Now we move on to the special prizes recognizing outstanding innovation from specific regions. We are now with the EU Outermost Region Special Prize that celebrates the most outstanding team from the EU Outermost Regions, recognizing exceptional innovation emerging from Europe's most remote territories. Anna? No. Yeah.
So, I don't have an indicated order here, so it seems that...
But I know.
Yeah, you need just the first. Say the first.
Well, it says they're all winners here.
I know, but you need to, the outermost, please, the first one.
So, the outermost.
Yes.
We have to create this, otherwise, you know, there is no excitement.
Okay.
So, the winner, My Leukemia, Portugal.
My Leukemia solves the problem of choosing an ineffective chemotherapy for blood cancer patients. Our test finds the most effective approved drug for each individual before treatment begins. Simply amazing. Simply amazing.
You came here knowing that you will win
So
something.
we're welcoming him back for their second award. You definitely need to come to the middle of the stage for this. It's not an option to stay at the end.
me help you.
No. Yeah. Okay. You should know by now. You're coming for the second time. Please do a picture with this amazing guy. Big applause for My Leukemia EU Outermost Region Special Prize.
Congrats.
You have a double catwalk opportunity. This is like a never coming back opportunity. You need to do this. Yeah, that. Big applause! Portugal, Madeira. We are moving on to the Mediterranean Region Special Prize. It honors the top performing team from the Mediterranean region, obviously, showcasing fresh solutions shaped by the diverse strength of Southern Europe. Anna? Tell me if you need help.
Well, you know, let's see.
Okay.
Well, Renew Fuel Solutions.
Yes, it is.
From Spain.
Renew Fuel Solutions, they are coming back on stage. They solve the costly storage problem of spent nuclear fuel by converting its radiation into clean hydrogen. The ether cell system transforms its waste liability into a profitable energy source. Where are you?
They left.
I'm going to take the money if you're not here. No? Were they not here? It seems? But, okay. Well, thanks for nothing. Then I will take it back. It's okay. Thank you. That's beautiful. Can I? Oh, this definitely. Thanks. Okay. I would like big applause for the team. They actually won. They just are not here to receive it.
They are already out celebrating.
Okay, that was quick. So, Western Balkan Special Prize. This prize recognizes the highest scoring team from the Western Balkans, celebrating the region's growing entrepreneurial talent and contribution to Europe's innovation landscape. What do you think, Anna? How about we announce it?
Together?
No, you. I'm just supporting you from the side here. What do you
see how
feel?
It goes.
Okay.
A lot of awards today. A lot
I
of
know.
newspapers.
I'm also getting tired. Yeah.
No, it's great, and I think it's it's a great show. Well, so we have a winner for this special prize, and I am delighted to invite back to the stage Aquaboost Nano from Serbia.
Exactly. Aquaboost Nano solves the problem of crop loss and low yields in drought-prone areas. Our treatment makes seeds more resilient to dry conditions, helping farmers grow more food.
Congrats again. Congratulations.
Aquaboost Nano. Okay, thank you. Catwalk number 2 for you guys. Huge congratulations. Well done. Okay, are you Renew Fuel Solutions? Yeah, you are. No, wait. I need to get confirmed. Are we allowing them back on stage? They are the ones who weren't here. You were drinking.
It was a siesta. Of course.
Of course, we're allowing them. Please come to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, the Mediterranean Region Special Prize. I'm quickly going to get your prizes.
Already celebrating. You can
we'll forgive you just
so they are from Spain, and I already told you what they are doing, so I'm not going to say it again, but... Okay, you know what? The Renew solves the costly storage problem of spent nuclear fuel by converting its radiation into clean hydrogen. The ether cell system transforms this waste liability into profitable energy source from Spain!
And enjoy your catwalk moment again.
And thank you for coming almost on time, and well done for this amazing award. Okay, so I think you're free, right? I think you
next.
We have the EIT Jumpstarter next, but it says that Evelyn, Anna is free then. You want to stay for the last? Please stay with us,
yes,
so that you can be here for the whole thing. Okay.
I would miss you.
Now I would like to say a few words about the EIP Jumpstarter Next, a program that enables former participants to further develop their project, scale internationally, and create an even greater impact. This is what's coming up. Okay. I am going to invite 3 teams to the stage, but only 2 will come because the third isn't here. But still, I'm going to say all 3, introduce all 3, but don't be surprised if only 2 show up. We know about this, okay? So please come to the stage. The first one, I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce, so I'll do my best. I will correct myself if it... Can you help me, actually, Evelyn?
No.
Brachidos.
Maybe you can help. No? You can just say brachidos.
Okay, you know what? It's going to be brachidos for now. Cropler and biopause. So please come up on the stage, all 2 teams that are actually here. With a big applause, come on. This is the last part of the ceremony. You can keep up this amazing job that you've been doing, my dear audience. Hello, you are?
Cropler.
Okay, Cropler, that was easy to pronounce. I did that good. Okay, they are going to help me. I did it good, right? I pronounced it well. Okay, that's good. Hello. Did I pronounce yours well? How do you pronounce yours?
Brachidos.
Oh, brachidos.
Brachidos.
Okay, all right. So, yeah, you can applaud. Again, I'm not going to keep you from doing it. You don't need to, but you can. Okay. Brachidos is a patient-centric, data-driven measurement tool that helps doctors to prevent up to 100% of treatment-caused injuries in radiotherapy procedures. The solution is hardware and software combined. Amazing. Biopulse, the team that unfortunately is not here with us, develops advanced bio-based coding technologies designed to extend the shelf life of fresh food, reduce waste, and enable a more sustainable food system. Cropler is like a fitness tracker for farmers' fields, equipped with an affordable multispectral camera that targets key points in the field. Analyzing plants from stem to root and paired with cost-effective soil sensors, the camera digitalizes crops and delivers actionable insights and recommendations. Okay, so we are now going to announce within these 3 great teams who's third, who's second, and who's first. We are listening.
Yes. The third prize in the EIT Jumpstarter Next competition goes to Cropler from Poland.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
We need a photo. Can you please, just for the photo? One more applause for the third place, Cropler from Poland.
And stay here because we will do like a group photo too.
Second place.
Second place goes to Biopulse from Turkey.
Biopulse from Turkey, who are not here, but congratulations to them, amazing job. And the winners are...
Brachidos.
Brachidos from Lithuania.
Congratulations. How are you? Good.
Congrats.
Come for the photo.
A big applause for our winner, Brachidos from Lithuania. And I kindly ask you to join them for a group photo. For one more photo, please. Yeah. We're having Poland join in for the photo. And this is the last applause that I'm asking because the EIT Jumpstarter Grand Finale has come to an end with this. So one more applause for everybody who was up here and also for those who did not win but did participate because they are amazing too, one by one. Thank you, Anna, very much. Thank you, Evelyn. And you wonderful people, do the catwalk like you were born to do it. Come on. Yeah, just whoosh. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Anna. Thank you so much. And would you like to say any more words?
The group photo, for the group photo.
Yeah, at the end, during the break.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so thank you so much. Oh my God, we're through. Okay, you did an amazing job. Look, I only had to speak. You had to clap the whole time, and you did. I didn't even have to ask you once. Okay, maybe at the end only once, but that was really great. Thank you. Big applause for you. We will have one more ceremony after the break, so we really are counting on you to be back in 30 minutes. But for now, enjoy the drinks, enjoy the little snacks, and see you back in 30 minutes. Thank you very much. The winners, please stay here for the group photos. Everybody who received the any kind of award now, please stay here for the beginning of the break. Thank you. Okay, so once again, everybody who received an award, please come here with your checks, with your awards, so that we can make some more pictures. And all the other audience, we kindly ask you to be back after the break for the Red Kalyna Award and for the closing, because it will be very, very nice, and we really need you here to do what you're doing. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let me thank all of you who are here on time, in the right place. This means you couldn't have done this more perfectly. It's just, I don't know if you feel this, but you should feel proud. And if you have anyone, friend, colleague, family member, out there in the foyer, please ask them to come inside, because we are starting in 1 minute. Thank you. Okay, so I promised to start in a minute, so we are starting now with an extremely special part of our day, the Red Kalyna Awards Ceremony. It is a privilege to welcome you to the EIT Red Kalyna Awards Ceremony. The award was launched following the full-scale invasion of Ukraine, when the EIT community came together to support the women of Ukraine, those who have become the foundation of the Ukrainian economy and symbol of resilience, courage, and growth. The mission of the EIT Red Kalyna Award is to celebrate Ukrainian female innovators, entrepreneurs, researchers, and leaders who persist in the face of adversity, helping to rebuild their country, strengthen its economy, and serve as role models not only for Ukraine, but for Europe as a whole. By highlighting their achievements, we aim to inspire and empower women all across Europe to pursue their ambitions and drive positive change. Now I am honored to introduce Oksana Berezna, Director General of Innovation and Science Liaison with the Real Sector of Economy Directorate at the Ministry of Education and Science of Ukraine. Oksana joins us via a pre-recorded welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished colleagues, partners and friends, it is a profound honor to join you today at the EIT Innovation Awards, a gathering that unites some of Europe's most inspiring innovators, entrepreneurs and leaders. Also, I'm unable to be with you in person in Budapest. I'm sincerely grateful to the European Institute of Innovation and Technology and its knowledge and innovation communities for the opportunity to open this very special part of the program, the EIT Red Kalyna Awards Ceremony. Today, we are not only honoring achievements, we are recognizing courage, creativity, and the determination to build a better future. The Red Kalyna Awards recognize Ukrainian women innovators, entrepreneurs, educators, researchers, and mentors who continue to advance ideas, technologies, and solutions even in times of unprecedented challenges. Their work is a testament to resilience, to an unbroken commitment to progress, and to the unshakable belief that innovation has the power to transform societies. As a Director General of the Directorate for Innovation and Science Liaison with the Real Sector of Economy at the Ministry of Education and Science of Ukraine, and as someone who has dedicated her career to strengthening Ukraine's innovation ecosystem, this moment holds deep personal meaning. Ukrainian innovators, particularly women leaders, are playing a decisive role in driving the country's scientific and technological renewal. Their breakthroughs, large and small, are building bridges between science and industry, creating new economic opportunities and aligning Ukraine even more closely with the European research and innovation area. The EIT community has been a trusted partner in this journey. Through its steadfast support for Ukraine, the EIT is helping early-stage ideas grow into scalable, market-ready solutions capable of competing on the global stage. Together, we are shaping pathways for stronger science-business cooperation, nurturing talent, and fostering the international partnerships essential for Europe's shared competitiveness. Today's ceremony highlights all of this, but most importantly, of the women whose vision and perseverance inspire us. Each of the finalists has demonstrated exceptional leadership and an extraordinary capacity to turn challenges into opportunities. Their achievements embody the spirit of the Red Kalyna: resilience, dignity, and the power to rise and flourish even in adversity. It is my great privilege to welcome you to this ceremony and to join, even virtually, a high-level representative of the European Commission in honoring these remarkable innovators. Let us celebrate their work, amplify their voices, and continue to build a future where innovation knows no borders and no limits. Thank you.
Thank you so very much for this message. And now I'm very happy to invite to the stage co-founder of Sion, former EIT Governing Board member, Sasha Bezuhanova.
Good afternoon from me. And I just want to share that I feel very, very privileged to be chosen to give exactly Red Kalyna Award. And not only because maybe in the last 20 years I'm actively working for expanding the space of women in leadership roles, of women in science, in innovation, being myself professional in the field. But because I have a very big respect about Ukrainian women that in a complex war situation continue to create and to produce and to contribute not only to the future peaceful Ukraine's economy and place in the world, but also to Europe's prosperity. Congratulations, dear scientists and entrepreneurs, and also women that lead the process. And just to support this with data, something that we are trying to catch up in Europe, we see that more than 50% of the new innovators in Ukraine are women. We see also that we have more than 30% of people in leadership role that are female. And this gives balance, this gives diversity, and this makes the process on engaging and developing teams very inclusive. So I feel good for the future of Ukraine with this leadership ahead, and wish to myself and to you from all of my heart these leadership skills to be integrated in how to build a peaceful Ukraine tomorrow. So
Let's see who those special ladies are. Some of them are, majority of them are here.
Okay, Sasha, everybody got an applause for their speech. You're not going to be an exception. Big applause for this really great intro. Thank you for being here with us. Please come to the middle with me. What is going to happen now is we will be calling these extraordinary ladies to the stage. Once you hear your name, which will be at the beginning, please come up to the stage, receive the award from Sasha. Then you have a 1-minute option if you would like to use it for a speech. Then you stay with us on the stage so that we can have a group photo at the end. Okay, are you ready? Okay, so in 2025, we would like to highlight 10 remarkable women. First of them is Ina Polyakova, UK qualified solicitor and co-founder of a nanotechnology lab advising on complex tech, IP, and innovation matters across global regulated industries. Please come to the front so that the picture is amazing. Big applause for Ina. Thank you. Please go to the podium for the 1 minute. For the podium for now, for the speech. You can stay here, Sasha.
Hello, everyone, and thank you. We are deeply honored to receive this award recognizing our work in renewable energy. We are advancing solar, wind, and microgrids, and we want to make renewable energy more affordable and better for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You still had 40 seconds. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Please stand there. And please welcome our next amazing lady, Ruslana Dovchik. CEO and co-founder of Technovator, developing next-generation wireless energy transfer and transforming breakthrough science into scalable, real-world solutions. Big applause. Huge congratulations. And the floor is yours.
Hi, everyone. It's really a pleasure for me today to share this stage and share our success. And I have to tell that we already know EIT community for a while. We participated several challenges, and it makes us much smarter, stronger, experienced. And we currently are able to deliver several solutions to the market based on our innovative technology. And recently, actually, we invented a next-gen battery, lithium-free battery, with the life cycle for more than 50 years that is able to replace all existing AA or AAA batteries. And all these things never could be happened without your support. So I really appreciate this recognition, and it encourages us for the future challenges and to deliver the new solution to the market. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ruslana, and congratulations. Please welcome on stage Oksana Kichtenko, entrepreneur and founder of Because Talent Matters, building global HR ecosystems and empowering business leaders through education. Big applause. Huge congratulations. Oksana, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. I want to say I'm deeply grateful to EIT Community Board, to everyone who supports my work and my team, and to women founders who are here. I would like to say, please keep going. Your work matters. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and congratulations. Beautiful work. We will have a pre-recorded message now because the next awardee cannot be present. She is Alexandra Bogluvslavskaya. Big applause for her as well.
Founder of Data Science UA, turning AI innovation into real business transformation and scalable impact across global markets. Let's see her message.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alexandra Boguslavska. I'm CEO and founder of Data Science UA. Thank you for organizers of Red Kalyna that they nominated and choose the most talented people from all the world. I'm working in the AI field more than 9 years, and I see so many innovations in this field around the world. Thank you so much, and hi from Kyiv.
Alexandra Boguslavskaya, congratulations to you too. Okay, here with us, so please welcome on stage, Katarina Ryabiko. International leader shaping strategic dialogue and reform at governmental and multilateral levels, recognized for courage and leadership. Big applause for Katarina. Big congratulations, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. I'd like to take us back for the next 30 seconds to the morning of February 2022, when we all woke up as Ukrainian ambassadors. We were carrying out Ukrainian identity, Ukrainian resilience, and Ukrainian mission into everything what we do. And today, receiving this award means a lot, because this is also a reminder that our work is not taken for granted, that our work is also part to Ukraine's path to victory. We will continue creating solutions, building companies, volunteering, and leading for the world. And this award belongs to every Ukrainian woman who refused to give up her dreams, who continued building, who continued innovating. And I really would like to say big kudos here to the EIT for this award and for bringing us all together on that stage. But I also cannot forget my family, my parents, my 3 sons, and my partner, who is also my best friend, for their unconditional support and letting me go to the places that are full of danger, and also being with women who inspire on a daily basis and stay in Ukraine. Please stand with Ukraine, continue supporting Ukraine, and I hope that together we will win this war. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep the strength. Thank you so very much, Katarina. Next up here on stage, please welcome Olena Dovgopolova, architect and co-founder of Raw Materials Lab, redefining sustainable design through experimental material research. For the photo, please come back for the photo. Wait, okay. We'll do the photo later, okay.
Good evening, everyone. Thanks a lot for this support of Ukrainian women. One day, we as an architect decided to take responsibility for our action on our project. And now we make biodegradable materials from hemp and agriculture waste for medical, cosmetics package, furniture, acoustic system, and more products from hemp. So thank you so much.
We need you for the photo. We've skipped the photo. One more applause, please. She gets an extra one because we're doing the photo now. Congratulations from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you for your work as well. And now, to receive the next award, please welcome Anna Chorna, co-founder of Mindship, pioneering AI-powered mental health innovation that delivers real-time personalized stress relief and strengthens resilience in Ukraine and beyond. That sounds amazing. Anna.
thank you so much for this award, for the support, for the recognition. I'm going to cry a little bit, but because I'm so happy and so proud to be here. And I'd like to dedicate this award to my team who is here. Without you, there will be no Mindship. So thank you, Slava, Katerina, Ivan, Vlad, Natalie, Katya, Alex, and all of you who make it possible. I'm really proud that we've developed the solution that could help you manage your state, ease anxiety, stress, and regulate your nerve system in just minutes. So thank you again for all your support, for all your effort, and thank you so much, EIT Community, for your support of the Ukrainian innovators, and congratulations to all other women for continuing developing so inspiring solutions and innovations. Thank you so much.
Thank you too, Anna, and congratulations. Congratulations to you. Okay, now it is time to welcome Anastasia Sleptsova. Social innovation leader driving large-scale recovery and development programs for Ukraine, recognized globally as 30 under 30 and Davos 50 emerging leader. Big applause for Anastasia.
Hi everyone, and I'm deeply honored and humbled by this award, first of all. Second of all, I'm really proud to stand alongside this incredible, brilliant and sincere women with whom I will be in the community from now on. Every day I'm working with Ukrainian founders. It's startups and it's small businesses. Some of them are working in the front lines. Some of them working in the condition no founder and no human can work. But still, they are continuing. And they are continuing because they feel the support and connection to the bigger European family. And for that, I want to thank European Innovation Technology Institute for supporting Ukrainian founders, for supporting ideas, for helping them scale, and for giving us this feeling of belonging. And of course, the biggest and sincerest thank you for Ukrainian armed forces, because of them, we can continue our work. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you to more and more amazing ladies here on the left side of the stage. You only have to wait a few more minutes until you can try the catwalk. You're going to love it, I'm pretty sure. Just two more great women coming up here on stage. Next up, Olga Veselovska. Strategic NGO leader advancing capacity building and international partnership across the humanitarian sector. Ladies and gentlemen, Olga.
Good evening. I'll be very brief. First of all, I want to say thank you to EIT for continued support of startups and innovations in Ukraine. And the second, I want to say thank you to every Ukrainian woman who, despite the war, despite the shillings, she grow and develop their business. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to you too. Last but definitely not least, please welcome on stage Anastasia Dmitriev. Innovation advocate and ecosystem builder supporting the growth of the next generation of Ukrainian founders and civic leaders. Anastasia!
It's a big honor to receive the EIT Red Kalyna Awards. So my mission is to develop Ukrainian biotechnology within my startup and PhD research. And the idea is driven to make food and health more accessible for everyone. I'm really thankful to EIT Community for supporting Ukrainian innovators. Your support gives us strength to keep on researching, creating, and promoting Ukrainian science all around the world. So thank you, and your support gives us passion to move forward and give more ideas to the world. Thanks.
Okay, just so you feel what everyone, you can go to that part of the stage. Now you're there, now you can come to the middle. Okay, so we're all equal. Ladies and gentlemen, the group photo with the 10 amazing ladies, 9 awardees plus Sasha, and of course we have our 10th. Please give them a huge applause. Your work does not just inspire innovation, it inspires hope. We are very proud to honor you, and we stand with you. Please keep doing this amazing job with the power and strength that you feel you have. Ladies and gentlemen, the wonderful ladies of the Red Kalyna Awards, do the catwalk, and while you do it, big applause for all of them. It's okay, you can go, yeah. Just enjoy the catwalk part, please. And Sasha, thank you so very much for your help. It was such a pleasure to have you with me on the stage. Thank you so much. It's crazy how long this day was, but yet how fast it's coming to an end, at least for the formal part. Because after we have celebrated these remarkable women who are doing so much for Ukraine and for all of Europe, all we have to do now is just close this amazing day. So please welcome, for the closing remarks, the EIT Governing Board member, Jan Oravec.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, wow, what an extraordinary day we had all together today, hadn't we? I think we had. I have prepared a beautiful half-an-hour speech, welcome, the closing remarks for you, but I'm not going to read it for you. I will just have rather several sort of reflections on what we have experienced today. I am thinking about the analogy that is coming to my mind, which is the Olympic Games. EIT Awards are like Olympic Games of its kind, Olympic Games of innovations and entrepreneurship. And of course, there are some differences, and one of the differences is that we here did not check your blood for illegal substances, but we definitely did check your business proposals, business plans for not realistic financial projections. There was a very rigorous check on something like that. Well, we have seen or celebrated really excellent innovators here. We have celebrated the finalists and winners of EIT Awards. We have celebrated the energetic early stage teams of EIT Jumpstarter Grand Finale. And now we have celebrated the courageous and visionary lady leaders from Ukraine. Let me tell to the winners, yes, you stick to Caesar's Veni, Vidi, Vici. You came, you saw, and you win. You won. Of course, we will tell you, keep succeeding. But let me tell also to those who did not win, don't worry that you didn't win, because for us, you are all winners. And not only those who made it here, but I believe there are all winners all around Europe that they were not able to make it here, but they have their entrepreneurship and the innovations in their DNA. These are all winners, definitely, for all of us. I am very proud to stand here as on behalf of the EIT. And as a member of the governing board, sometimes people tend asking me, what does EIT actually do? And my answer usually is, well, EIT is creating ecosystems. And it sounds sometimes too technical, so I add to that, well, what we do is that we take brilliant people and we connect them with other brilliant people. And we know that sooner or later something amazing is going to happen. And the EIT has basically two major programs for that. One of them is the support of pan-European partnerships of universities, research labs, and the industries. And the other one is our famous KICS, Community Innovation, Knowledge Innovation Communities. And we've heard today that there are 10 of them, starting from energy, manufacturing, climate, through the digital, health, culture, and 10th, as we have seen this morning, is the Water KIC, Knowledge and Innovation Community. And I believe this was a very right move, because the water, as we all know, when it comes to the future, is becoming what? Water is becoming oil of future. So I believe that Europe made a very good move moving into this area. Again, I would hope for our shared vision of Europe as the Europe where, as a place where talent meets opportunity. And there is talent everywhere in Europe, but there is not everywhere opportunity. And I am talking about the countries like in this region, like my country, Slovakia, like other countries in this region, where sometimes the success is seen suspicious. We have even saying that the success is not forgiven. So young, innovative entrepreneurs, I'm sure that some of you have experienced quite unfriendly responses of your environment, some people even expressing their envy or hatred. So what I want to tell you from this place is that don't worry about that. You are doing great things, and you just keep going and keep doing that, no matter what your immediate environment is sometimes not helping or assisting to you. EIT itself has also some help in this area. It is helping innovators in regions like this. One of the schemes that was mentioned several times is Regional Innovation Scheme, helping countries with a moderate success or emerging countries in terms of innovations. And the other program that is now recently introduced is this Regional Innovation Booster, and we were part of this little ceremony of the signing the Memorandum of Understanding with Malta as a next country being part of that. Let me tell you maybe just one more thing. I think it is very relevant and important. When we talk about innovation is not always about the great ideas. I like very much the Wirtschaftsuniversität Vienna that is running the advertisement on social media. And if you use LinkedIn, maybe you have seen that a couple of times. And advertisement goes like this. It is not, or your ideas will work, will not work until you do. Again, I repeat, your ideas will not work until you do. So meaning, it's not enough to have great ideas, you need to have people and skills that are there to implement these great ideas. And again, the EIT has the recipe here, and it is called EIT Innovation Campus. It is expected that the EIT Innovation Campus will train 2.3 million people. 2.3 million, so it is, if you think it is ambitious, it is, but the challenge we are facing is really very big. What we need is the environment when the innovators are not only tolerated, but they are celebrated as rock stars, as it was mentioned earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, I reached the stage of the ceremony many of you probably were patiently waiting for, as patiently as, for example, investors that are waiting for startups finally becoming profitable. So we have now the final stage of the ceremony, and being inspired by this comparison to Olympic Games, let me be inspired by these closing phrases of the Olympic Games and tell you that I call the EIT Awards 2025 closed, and I call upon the youth of Europe to gather in Budapest next year to attend EIT 2026 Awards. Let's live EIT Awards, let's live EIT Awards 2026, and by most of that, let's live the people they are making it possible, which is you. Thank you very much for coming. See you next year, but now let me invite you for the EIT networking cocktail that is going to happen right now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for doing the closing remarks. This puts a very great ending for the day. I would just like to thank you for your attention, your contribution. For me, this was a very special day. I promise I will never forget it. I hope you had fun, but I hope you will have more fun after this for the informal part, the cocktail reception. So make sure to stay with us and make sure to stay connected to EIT through the various social and media channels, and we hope to see you at the upcoming events. You guys are amazing. Thank you for this wonderful day. Stay for the cocktails. Have a beautiful evening. Goodbye, everyone.